Hi, mic check. Whoa, is that okay? Why does it sound kind of weird? Hold on. Yeah, I did disable the freaking audio enhancements though. Huh. Oh, I don't know. We're just gonna have to deal with it, I guess. Hi guys, how's it going? Man, I just wanna like take it easy today and like warm up conversationally, like how Northern Lion would put it. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I'm exhausted for some reason. Well, I know why I'm exhausted. But holy freak, man. I have this entire week I have royally fucked up my sleeping habits, and it's just like, what the hell? I mean, listen, I always I always sleep at like 4 a.m. anyway. Not always, but usually. So I don't know why I'm so exhausted all of a sudden. For some reason, I've been sleeping at like 4 a.m. and then naturally waking up at 8 a.m. and then falling back asleep and then waking up again at 11 and then falling back asleep and then waking up again at 2 p.m., which is crazy. I can't even like control it. The falling asleep part. I just fall asleep, just freaking pass out. Even though I try so hard not to. Hey, hi, hey guys, sorry. I don't mean to ignore you. I just want to yap a little bit so I could like wake up because I still feel so freaking tired and I don't know what to do today depending on the mood. I either might continue until then or draw because I'm so freaking tired. Movie review. Hold on. Let me just back read a little bit. Congratulations, Lucy. Hold on. did your PC is your PC okay? I have been waiting for a Ray notification just in case she would uh stream today. Hi Ray! Speaking of Ray, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I've been waiting for an update whether or not you'll stream today. Did I just have the perfect timing? Yeah. Are you gonna stream today? Because if you're gonna stream today, then I might not stream that long. Because Kim lives in your walls. Man. Sort of, yeah. Also, what the hell? Dude, congratulations to Yami for having like 29 views on his clip. That's crazy. One to 10, what you rate the movie? That's a good question. I think I'll give it a 7. Like from vibes. Lesbian, yeah. She's not actually lesbian. I think she's bisexual. Movie review. Hold on, let me think. 7? Why? 7 is high. Is that low for you? Is that low to your liking? Well, I'm sorry. Lucy and I are thinking of doing a new game today, but not yet. Okay. Well, once I see you live, I'm ending stream immediately. Hold on, I'm just gonna cough. Oh, also, I haven't done your freaking hydrate. Okay, hydrate redeemed. How dare you deprive your viewers just to watch me? What the hell? I am a Ray viewer first and foremost. Well, maybe that's a no. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Am I being too parasocial? Am I being too creepy? I don't want to be biased, but that's a 10 movie. Okay. So based on vibes, I didn't even like think of it. I just felt like it was a 7. First of all, I really like the art of the movie. I feel like that's the first thing that I usually I have an office, bro. Hi, it's me. I feel like the first thing that what, like review? Is it the word? Is it the proper word? I think yeah. I feel like the first thing that I look at with something, like especially like a piece of media, is the art, especially if it's like um animated. Um Context, I got cave to watch A Silent Voice. Yeah. A Silent Voice is an animated movie in, you know, the usual Japanese animated style. And okay, I might be forgetting some things, just fill in the gaps, I guess. It's about a girl who's deaf and a guy who bullied her in middle school. Was it middle school? Yeah, something like that. Um, well, I really like the art of the movie, especially how. Oh, this is like what's the this usual freaking dialogue for me, but especially the way they depicted light, because I really like it when, you know, light is animated well. So really love that part. Um as for the story, uh, well, I can't say that it felt like it presented anything new to me personally. So, like, to me, it's like just your typical storyline, except I did like that they peppered in disability representation with the protagonist girl. What's her name? Is it Nishimiya? Oh, I forgot already. Sorry, Yami. Because, like, well, I don't have um like a really bad disability, but I still kind of do. So I really appreciate it when there's disability representation in media. And with the freaking bullying, holy shit, that was like really raw. I think that they really I feel like they really got the feeling of how like these kids, you know, like sometimes kids can be like really cruel for some reason. They think stuff is just funny, and then they take it too far. And then it's like, I don't know, but I guess they think like, well, I'm doing it anyway, so like why stop now? mm, what else? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, cause if you know John Green, the author, the American author of like young adult novels, I think I've read like a book of his. I've seen someone say that I don't know if you guys know the animated movie Your Name and the other animated movies that are like that. And someone jokingly said that it's like the John Green of movies for people who like anime. And I don't know, like for me, it kind of like filed itself into that kind of genre. Well, overall, it didn't give me like some kind of like a wow factor or anything, but I did like it though. I just can't like tell you anything. I don't know how to review it because, well, I just enjoyed it and that's it. So I can't review it properly. Sorry, man. There's a therapist breakdown on the movie. I really like that. Okay. I watched Your Name and A Silent Voice. Oh, you've watched it too! Crazy! So long ago, I don't even remember them. Dude, you should have watched with us. Well, I tried pinging people, but I guess no one was awake at that time. But it's fine. I don't know, yeah, I think I'm gonna stick by my 7 over 10. Which I can't really tell you anything about. What's like the well, I guess I mean a lot of people liked it. Oh, it's like 8.2 out over 10 in IMDb. Makoto Shinkai, director of Your Name, called the film a fantastic piece of work and a polished and grand production, which even he is unable to replicate. It won Best Animation of the Year in the 26th Japan Movie Critics Awards, where director Naoko Yamada also received praise for her work on the film. At the 2017, I don't know what that is, Annecy? International Animated Film Festival, the film was selected as one of the 9 feature films in competition. On review aggregator website Rotten Tomatoes, the film has an approval rating of 94% based on 36 reviews and an average rating of 7.61 over 10. The website's critical consensus reads, as beautifully crafted as it is powerfully written, A Silent Voice looks at teen bullying from a soberingly hard-hitting perspective that's uncommon for the animated medium. On Metacritic, the film has a weighted average score of 78 out of 100. What? I got the ping, but remember I couldn't come for some reason. Maybe I was on my way to bed. That's so valid though. Bro. Or on the bus or something, okay. Except the Oscars because they gave it to Boss Baby. Anyways, maybe. Yeah, it did made me cry though. It was definitely a tearjerker. It's just like, it's fine. Well, I think it's okay. Is that not enough for you? Do you want like, wow, I felt so many emotions during the movie. Sometimes okay is okay, bro. What the hell? Sorry, I'm just really tired, man. I'm just gonna play like Kabuto Park and like, ah shit. Do you guys like bugs? I generally like bugs. Generally. What the hell? Where's Kabutapart? What the freak? Ah, there you are. Next, we'll watch your lie in April. Okay. Well, I'm sorry if I'm not very chatty right now. I'm just really, really tired. Midori. Hana, you're finally here. I'm Midori. Nice to meet you. Mom told me to show you around. It's your first time here, right? Do you like bugs? I love bugs. There's so many cute ones around here. We gotta bring Lucy to watch your lie in April too. She loves the emotional damage. Yeah, dude. Next time, freaking schedule it better. I think, cause like you said, oh, I can do 9 p.m. and I had an alarm for 8:30, and I checked Twitch and you were still streaming, which is fine. So I was like, okay, maybe I could take a longer nap. Maybe I could sleep again. And it was like 10 and you're still streaming and I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna get breakfast. Then I hop into the voice call and the first thing you tell me, finally, what the fuck? Whatever. Kabuto Park is a very special place. Mom says there are beetles from all around the planet. What the freak? Come with me, I'll show you. I tried for a month. It's a map of the park. You can choose where to go from here. Go catch some bugs. Ooh, cute. Park shop. Buy the best bug catching tools in our local shop. Holy shit, I'm so tired, man. Hold on. Wildlife Preservation sell bugs to the Beetle Park staff to help research and preservation summer tournament. Bugs love sumo wrestling. Join us for a special tournament every summer. Okay. This is where you can see all the bugs you caught, but you don't have any yet. Go catch some. Yeah. This is where we set up the tournament fights. You'll get a new opponent each day. You're here until the end of the month, right? Let's see if you can win the tournament by then. This is the park shop. It has everything you need to become the best bug catcher. Don't forget to bring honey with you on your hunts. You never know when you'll encounter a super rare bug. Ooh. Okay, Calm Lake. Why X? Oh. Ooh. Oh, that is so fast. Rainbow Beetle. Cool. Nice, you got it. I hope this is the first of many. See you later. See you. If I remember correctly, Midori is like green in Japanese. Ah, freaking! Hi, Flip! Welcome to the stream! What do we miss this one? Try hitting the blue and green areas. You can buy a better net and honey at the shop to make it easier. There's also a setting to slow it down if it's still too hard for you. No! Don't say that. I'm a master angler. What the freak? Phalacrognathus muelleri. Lucy! Did your PC open up? Wow, Mr. Yum. Mr. Yum Yum. What the freak? I'll do a rerun of the movie. Okay. I repaired the GP. Holy shit! Congratulations, Lucy! You know, I've been waiting for that kind of. Well, too bad you can't film it, but it's okay. That's fine. It could have went like, hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Today I'm repairing my broken GPU or whatever. GPU fan, right? I know you tried teaching me the basic terms, but I'm stupid. I'm not a techie person. Oh, did you try out that game I sent you? The one with the JavaScript thingy? I think the video would have been really bad. I was so angry at the car. Bro, can you imagine like just the entirety of the repair video would be just 90% Lucy swearing in Norwegian. Or Spanish if you want. Oh, you can rename them, bro. Okay, I'm gonna name the bugs based on like who's in chat. The rainbow beetle. Who wants to be a rainbow beetle? Keep. I can imagine angry, soothing, calm voice Lucy. No, I can't. Well, I can imagine. Oh my goodness. I was swearing in English and shit talking the car in Norwegian. Oh, that's something I want to hear. How do you level up in this game? Ooh, I bet that's a rhinoceros beetle. Uh-huh. Oh, check it out! Bitch. It's another one. I basically told the card that this is why it doesn't have any friends. Bro. That's depressing though. Cool. Details. Okay. What? Oryctes nasicornis. Wow. 1633. What? 1633 12. 1137 13. Maybe I'll sell this one. You can look at your bug stats and battle abilities. You can also give them candies to make them stronger. Oh, and you can give them cool nicknames. Okay. This one is Lucy. because she's the first one in chat. And then this one is Yami. I can't imagine when we get like an all black or like a red bug, that's gonna be you. Holy shit, I'm so freaking tired, man. Not even gonna lie. Level 2 red, level 1. Oh. Fuck. Hey, I'm your first opponent. I'll show you what veto battles are all about. Are you ready? Oh, nice team. Let me explain a few things before we start. Teams push one after the other. Why be tired when you can be caffeinated? Dude, I'm trying to be healthier this year. Bro, I've been thinking because I mentioned how I've been sleeping at 4 a.m. this week. And I've been considering walking and or jogging. Like instead of sleeping at 4 a.m., I would wait for 5:30 to go walking. But I'm also kind of scared because I don't want another heart attack-ish episode like last Monday. It's like, dude, it's January. It's January and I'm already dying. What the freak? I'm still getting headaches from that. Not like super bad like it was last Monday, but whenever I wake up, I get a headache. So maybe I'm like extra cursed now. To gain energy with time, you can use it to play cards. Click on cards to play them. I think that's it. Don't worry, you'll get it after a few fights. Good luck. Okay. Oh. What? What? Oh, bro. What did you say about the heart thingy? Oh. Because last Monday, I was having a hard time sleeping. So, well, instead of sleeping, I waited for 5 a.m. to roll in, and then I went walking slash jogging, and while I was walking home, I suddenly felt pain in my chest, and I just kind of brushed it off. Which don't do, by the way. And I was waiting for it to like get worse or anything. I was waiting for it to like radiate up my jaw, because like if it does, it's probably a heart attack, maybe. Well, it didn't radiate up my jaw, but it did go down my left arm, and I got scared. You have to be careful with your heart in your age. That's true though. You know, last year I think I've had maybe like three or no, like two or three 25-year-old heart attack patients, which is like, what the hell? Oh my god. I feel like we're gonna lose this one. No! Ah! Wait! Bro. Last year was the first time I had pain in my chest and I was so scared. It turned out to be my first ever heartburn. Ooh, at least it was just heartburn. Sheesh. But like, I think you can kind of feel what if it's like heart. Ah, dang it. Okay. I feel like you can kind of know if it's heartburn or not, right? Because it um it comes up from your like stomach or your like a little bit below your chest or something. I was so scared though. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, stop shrimping. Thanks. Hydrate! I don't have water! Hold on. Let me just lose this fight. And then I'll go get water. Mm. Bro! Ow! What the hell? I don't know about that. Only ever gotten heartbreaks. Damn, what the freak? Oh, we got a lover boy in chat. That's crazy. Oh, freaking. How are we losing this? What the freak? What the hell is that card? Good to know you're all feeling better. I'm gonna go to work on Monday. Oh, I can have my coworkers check my blood pressure on Monday. That's crazy. So I still feel like I'm on the verge of like dying or something like that. Ah! What the frick are your cards? It's insane. Okay. You'll find a perfect goth. That's fair. Hold on. Let me just get some water. Okay, I'm back, and the hydrate has been redeemed. Holy shit, I'm so exhausted, man. Like, I know I've said it like freaking 10 times already or something, but what the break? I'm just so tired. Like, tired doesn't even cut it. Like, is there a deeper, ooh, that is so cute. Is there like a deeper word for tired aside from exhausted? Rosemary bean, ooh, so cute. This is gonna be Ray's Mary. Oh, wait, this is a rare one. They're pretty hard to catch. Use this honey. It should make it much easier. What? Oh, god damn. Okay. Golden heart. Oh, catch your first rare bug. Cool. Cute! Rhytulus granatus. Whoa. Okay. Chrysolina americana. Cute. So cute. Oh, the rare one is Blib. That's crazy. Wow. I'm done. But why do I not have any freaking candies though? Have you seen The Prince of Egypt? No, not yet. Oh, so cute! Die. Ah! Oh, I won! Crazy stuff! 2 candies? Wow, great job. So how did you like it? Who knows? You might cross paths later in the tournament. There's a tournament? Congrats, you got your first badge. Now that you have it, you can buy new boots. Don't forget to visit the shop. You'll earn more badges later in the tournament. Boots? Why do I need boots? Dude, I have 15 coins. That's crazy. 4. Oh, grants access to the sunny. Good movie. I have come back to the songs on it. Lux's fault. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, line them up, I guess. What's a magnifier? Search 2 spots when you go out for bugs. Common and rare bugs are pretty rare. Huh? Level up completed. Oh, I should have dang, you sound exhausted. Bro. You have no idea how exhausted I am, bro. Like, I'm so freaking exhausted, but I want to stream. I wanted to stream. Maybe I should do art instead of like playing a game. Whoa. What do you mean right before work? What time is it right now? That's insane. 9 a.m. It's Saturday! Why do you have work on Saturday? I'm so mad at you. Dude! Stop working! Oh, I didn't see my bug. Dang it. Earthborn. Oh, oh, there's a huge bug. Hold on. How big is this? Uncommon. Wait, what's your stat? Oh, what's your stats? What? Big. 2.0, 2.5. Well, we can sell this one. This is no. This is dev. What the freak, man? Dev, you're always working. Stop that. Oh, Ash, win 0, rank 30. Why? He doesn't have any wins, but he's like rank 30. That's so ass. What's energy? Oh, okay. What chonky Miro? Yeah, you are. Look at your proboscis. Blackburnium. Wow. What? Why does he not have a... Why is the scientific name just that? Blackburnium? It just says genus name. It doesn't have a species name. adorable. What the freak? I love bugs. What if I sold you in the black market? 55, 60. Oh, you're my first opponent? I'm Ash, let's battle. Okay. Dude, he has a fly? What the frick? He has so many cards. Die, 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 bro. Bro. Die. Oh, he's dying. Yes! One candy. Are you for real? Oh. But I won't give up. I'm going to become the best. Daisy. Okay. Ooh. Hoverfly. Okay. That is so small. What the freak? Oh, it's another rhinoceros beetle. .7. 3.3. Okay, hold on. You have like 2 rhinoceros beetles. This is 3.3, and then oh, Yami's huge. Yami's better, so let's sell this one. Wait, 1741.14. What the freak? Okay. Yami got spared, man. He's huge, but this one has better stats though. Look, it's 1741.14, and then the first Yami is like 1137.13. Oh, he's getting replaced, man. Oh yeah, he's level 2 kasi. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, we're selling the first one. This is like goodbye. Dude, this dude doesn't have any defense. Look, he has a card that does nothing. That's crazy. It's like Balatro with the do nothing voucher. What the freak? Well, that's funny. Well, I'm keeping him for the collection, you know. But if there's somebody better, got all the bugs in here. But I don't have enough coins to buy boots. Bro. Oy! Okay, rank 29. 132? What the freak? 8876. Dude, her energy recharge is like 132. Cutie lovely baby. So cute! Look at him. Hold on. Your name means flower, right? I'm a flower too. Oh, so cute. Do you want to be my friend? It's so adorable. I like your bugs because they're all blue. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry, Daisy. Yeah, you won, but my bugs are still the cutest. It's true, though. Dude, we have enough for boots. Yes. Level up. Completed. Calm Lake. Whoa. Ooh, lots of bugs in here. Oh my gosh. That is... Oh, got it. Ruddy Darter. Okay. Ah! Oh no! Sympetrum sanguineum. Baby dragonflies live in the water for several years before they grow wings and learn to fly. How do they breathe? I'm guessing it's because they're blood colored. Knockback with random power. Oh, okay. Ah, frick. Oh, so cute! Ox beetle! Cool. Strategos aloeus. If I was a tiny farmer, I'd have many ox beetles because I don't think tiny tractors exist. Don't give up. You cannot lose for 3 seconds. Wow! That's crazy. Medium defense. Oh, his cards are so expensive though. Oh, it's blue! Blue Emperor! Cool! Oh, another one of these. Okay. Oh, this one is huge. Nice. Alright, gotta get ready for work. Bye-bye. Good luck on your bug hunting. Bye, Dev! Good luck at work! Hope you have a nice day. This one is so big. They say there were even bigger dragonflies a long time ago, but I can't believe it. Oh, it's level 4. Nice one. Swift moves. You move much faster after knockback for 10 seconds. Ooh. Okay, 3.4, 2.7, 29, 5, 44, 35, 14, 42. What? This one. 2 point cell. Goodbye. So cute. I like the blue emperor one. It's level 4. I'm gonna have to kick Yami out of the battlefront. Unselect and then blue emperor. Let me see. 121. Okay. Greetings, my name is Poppy. Nice to meet you. I finished my homework. Now I can have some fun. Shall we? Man, I wish I was in college forever. Oh shit. Ah! What the freak? Oh my god, bro. Oh no! Oh no! What the hell? Okay, this is what I get for kicking out Yami. Never mind then. Hmm. Oh, dude! Okay. Darn, you're really skilled at this. Maybe I need to study more to get better. What? No, you don't. Don't study. Oh, Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. Hold on. 40 bucks for new boots? That's crazy. What the hell? Okay. Oh. Oh no! God dang it. I have a lot of these. Another one. kind of... Oh, it's a honeybee! Cute! The flying ones kind of suck though. Sort of. Bees have 5 eyes? What the freak? Ain't no way. Level 2. 3.4. 3.2. Ooh. 3514. What? Cerulean Chafer. Chafer? Hoplia. I don't know. Coerulia? Cerulia. Okay. It's very common in France around June. In the sunlight, it's bluer than the sky. Cute. Weird. What the hell? Oh, another one of these. Ow! Freak! Ha! Cute! Oh! Damn, what the hell? Oh! Jewel beetle! Cute! Galodema regalis. Okay, it's always cleaning itself with its little tongue. Ew, a bit like cats. Okay, think fast. Permanent medium energy boost, small strength and defense loss. What the hell? Okay. Oh, another ox beetle. Well, I'm skipping on that one. Oh, it's a honeybee. Oh, wow. Have a lot of blue emperors. Hold on. 7.7, 7.5, 8.2. Okay. I'm gonna sell these guys. And 3.8, 3.0. Okay. 3.0. 3.4, 3.2. Honeybee. 1.0, 0.9. That's so small. Oh shit! I was not paying attention there. Another one of these. Aww. Wait, I intentionally skipped on the second one because I already have one of those. Another one of these. Ah, shit. Oh, greater stag. Okay. That's so small, 5.5 cm. That's fair. Honeybee. 1.0. Oh, 1.1. Okay, get out of here. 2.6, 3.4. What else? Okay. Maybe we should battle. Hold on. Honey is it $3? What is this? What? Hello, welcome back. What do you mean, what? Dude, honeybee, queen, honeybee, 6. Ah, 6, 7. It's so annoying. Spared about. I'm sorry, Yami. I had to sell you in the black market because there was a better you. So you're Yami the second now. Hello. Do you like bees? I don't like bees. I love bees. Bro. Oh, what the freak? Relax. Oh, whoa. Die. Ah, bro. You're like my best DPS bug right now. That's crazy. I still like bees. It's insane. Days are getting hotter. Bugs like hot weather. There should be new bugs at the farm. Go take a look. Okay. I almost got a rare one. But my reaction time is like, oh, ladybug! So cute! Honeybee again. Oh, this one is huge! Damn, okay. Anyways, I got home. I'ma go eat something. Okay, eat well. Ooh. Oh. Hmm. 1.5, 1.4, 1.6. Ooh. 1.5, 1.6. 1.3 and 1.1. Yep. Oh, that is a new one. Hummingbird moth? Oh, it's small. Damn. Oh, another ladybug. One point four, 1.6. Huh. Wait. Amnesia? Discard your cards, draw new ones. What the hell? Okay. charge. Oh. 1.1, 1.1. Oh, they're both 1.1 though. Level 5, level 6. Dorian. Bugs make me happy. Games make me happy. One day I'll make a game about bugs. Oh, hey, this is one of the devs. Oh, that's so cute. That's so adorable. Oh, you're dead, bro. What the hell was that? Heh? Who was that? Win against the game's developer. That is amazing. That was such a treat. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That was so much fun. Thank you for playing my game. Oh, what the freak? That's adorable. That's awesome, man. I mean, playing with me in the tournament. So cute. Oh my god, okay. I think I've had enough of Kabuto Park for today. I think I'm gonna draw. Hold on. Okay, let me just switch to drawing. And I'm really sorry as I'm not very chatty right now. Did it save? I think it did. I think it saved. So I'm gonna go draw and put up an H bomber guy video in the background. Bruh. Okay, hold on. Let's open car alpaca. Bruh, why am I in the void? Yeah, that one. Okay. And then one on YouTube. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we just paused this one. And then we're. Hold on. I gotta test if it's gonna be like loud or something. Whoa. Well, can be over there. I feel like I'm hearing so much noise. But like there's nothing. That's so weird. Okay.
$337,000. Tell us the story briefly.
In
In 1970, in Analog magazine, Harlan Ellison and Ben Bova published the short story Brillo. Ellison's one of the most famous writers in history, but Bova's no slouch. He soon became editor.
Oh. Okay, I think it's cause my microphone's picking up my laptop speaker. What the freak? I am like hearing so many stuff.
Of Analog, where he was beloved and won the Hugo Award for Best Professional Editor 6 times. This isn't one of his. He accepted this one on behalf of George R.R. Martin, whose career he started. George couldn't make it. He was running a chess tournament at the time. Writers used to have fun. Now we just complain about Twitter. On Twitter, Brillo was about the world's first robot police officer. His name's Brillo because Brillo pads are metal fuzz. That's pretty good. This is one of the earliest stories in fiction about a robot cop, a commonplace trope today, and soon in real life. It wasn't the first example. The most famous earlier one would be Isaac Asimov's Caves of Steel. Remember this, it will come up later. Ellison and Bova thought the idea had legs and decided to adapt it into a TV show. They pitched the idea to a few companies, including NBC, where an executive named Terry Keegan said no. They later showed Brillo to
Oh shit, hold on. That's not the right one.
idea. 6 months later, Terry Keegan sold a show called Future Cop to ABC. It's a show about a robot cop.
He's an android, a robot, the perfect cop.
Our boys realize they've been ripped off.
When I saw it, I wanted to file immediately. My attorney said, forget it, man. He said 90% of all plagiarism suits the plaintiff loses. Besides, these guys will kill you. You'll never work in this town again.
They spend years finding a lawyer willing to sue a giant television conglomerate, despite the cost and the possibility of being blacklisted from working in television. In his deposition, Keegan claims he never read Brillo, an obvious lie. It was later discovered the memos proving he deliberately ripped them off had been burned. The jury found in favor of Ellison and Bova and awarded them $337,000 in damages, about $1.2 million today. Ellison used some of the money to put up a billboard across the street from the studio reading, "Writers, don't let them steal from you. Keep their hands out of your pockets." Or at least he said he was going to in interviews at the time, and later journalism claims it happened, but I can't find any pictures, which is a shame. Either way, they still made off with all that delicious money. Yum yum.
I've been waiting 4 years for this moment. 4 years to tell other writers they can fight him and beat him.
So, what's all that about? Okay, you know that trick video essayists use where they open on a semi-related example that sets the stage for the wider topic? It's a classic, I do it all the time. I wanted to open on a recent example of a writer winning a plagiarism lawsuit and getting their day in court. But there isn't one. This ancient case, which took place over a decade before I, and statistically you, were even born, is still the best, most recent, and almost only example. Ellison and Bova are among the few writers to ever see financial compensation for their work being stolen. Oh, this always happens. Testing, 1, 2, 3. For the foreseeable future, if someone else on here steals your work for money, there's not much you can do except talk about it. A few years ago, I made a video with some examples of plagiarism and even covered a time I felt it happened to me. The guy in question, Lukey Poo, briefly posted a 10-minute response accusing me of overreacting before appearing to think better of the whole thing and deleting this along with the video copying me.
I watched your video, went through it piece by piece, and copied it because you're such an incredible YouTuber.
Thanks, Luke. Apology accepted. He has since rebranded his channel, recognizing the irony in presenting himself as a literal piece of shit, but his videos are still awash with plagiarism accusations, ripping off other YouTubers for hours at a time now, the only new sections being stuff about how homophobia is fine. Maybe the rebrand was a little too soon, but no authority took Luke's video down. He could have left it up, and people often do. You can spend ages on a unique video with an original idea, and a way more popular guy can rip it.
What the freak was that? Hold on. There was like an echo or something. What?
It off, along with its thumbnail, get a bajillion views and rake in the cash. On YouTube, if you have an original idea, if it's good, it won't be yours for long. The fact I'm making this video during one of the biggest creative strikes in history isn't lost on me. Other people's hands have never before been this deep in the pockets of creators. We need Harlan Ellison's bill.
What the freak was that? What did I do? What? Why is there a freaking... Why is there a freaking reverb? What the hell? Oh, that's so loud. Hold on, sorry. Hey, that should be good. Hello, hello. Hold on. It's like I'm not seeing my thingy on the yellow thingy. Don't worry about it. Okay, how about now?
Now more than ever. But I don't know how to rent a billboard and it sounds expensive. So instead, we're going to talk about plagiarism on YouTube, what exactly it is, why it's wrong, and the many unintended side effects. Only then can we begin to talk about what to do about it, or at least what I'm going to do to try to put some of it right. I'm going to use a few relatively well-known examples you might have heard of already, and some new ones I found just for this video. I could even ruin some of your favorite YouTubers for you. Apologies in advance. So, let's start some fights. Part I. Philip.
What's going on, everyone? Thank
Thanks for clicking on the video. Philip Mewson was a YouTuber who reviewed Nintendo Switch games and accessories and talked about Nintendo-related news. His videos were surprisingly well edited, and by that I mean they used way too many fancy transitions. I mean, they're not even hard to do. You just drag and drop them on your timeline and what? But when he applied for a job at IGN, his obvious mastery of a plugin everyone else also has, and existing channel with a decent size led to him getting picked as their new Nintendo editor. On August 6th, 2018, his review of Dead Cells went up onto the official IGN YouTube channel. But then on August 7th, YouTuber Boomstick Gaming posted a video titled, "IGN copied my Dead Cells review. What do I do?" He had noticed some similarities between Philip's reviews and his own, published in late July.
Dead Cells takes the progression of a Metroidvania and integrates it into this procedurally generated action roguelite.
It takes the progression system of a Metroidvania and transforms it into a procedurally generated action roguelite.
This combat system is fast, fluid, responsive, and one of the most rewarding representations of 2D combat of the entire genre.
Fights are fast, fluid, responsive, and hands down one of the most gratifying representations of video game combat I've ever experienced.
Dead Cells figures out an intriguing way to have your roguelite and Metroidvania experience all in one by focusing on your failures and urging you to try something new the next time.
Dead Cells strikes a perfect and engaging balance between the Metroidvania and roguelite experiences by focusing on your failures and urging you to experiment each time you do fail.
Dead Cells only falters slightly with some repetition setting in, especially on the early areas and during longer play sessions.
Dead Cells does falter slightly with some repetition, but it's only felt in its earlier areas and during extended play sessions.
Speaking of repetition, oh my god, the review was taken down while IGN investigated the issue further, and then later that day confirmed he had been let go from the company. But was this the first time Philip had done this? Catching someone doing plagiarism is difficult. Someone has to notice the theft, which means having also seen the copied work. And if it's anything obscure, that's quite unlikely. If you catch someone plagiarizing once, chances are they rolled those dice a few times before and hadn't been unlucky yet. People started looking through his other reviews in case there was more. Over at Kotaku, Jason Schreier's article on the firing was updated to mention an anonymous tip, pointing out similarities between Philip's review of FIFA 18 on the Switch and the one on Nintendo Life by Chris Scullion. Philip's review was made for his personal channel before he was even hired at IGN, meaning he'd been doing this for a while. Scullion himself would later post a video comparing his review with Philip's, showing off the many similarities, and I'll link that in the description. But I want to zoom in on my favorite example. Philip tries to hide what he's doing by changing words around, and he does it really badly. In his article, Chris says compared to the non-Switch versions, the graphics are a good deal less detailed. Here's Philip's version.
However, when you get up close and get a good look at some of the character models, it's pretty clear that they do have a good amount of less detail than the Xbox One and PS4 versions of the game do.
It's pretty clear that they do have a good amount of less detail. No one would ever write that sentence on purpose. You only create that by trying to change something you stole. There's a great example here of the deeper problems that plagiarism can cause. Philip's review contains false information. For example, here when he talks about the game's Women's League feature.
FIFA 18 comes with the standard tournament and kickoff modes, as well as the Women's League, which was officially introduced in FIFA 16.
There are no women's leagues in FIFA 18. There's women's football, but leagues are specific real-life organizations that do not exist in the game. Philip's plagiarism avoidance techniques caused him to reword a sentence so badly that he invented a feature that doesn't exist. While these discoveries were being made, Philip made the decision to record and post an infamous, quickly deleted video onto his channel entitled My Response. Not an apology, a response. Philip denied everything, took no responsibility, and told numerous lies in this video. At the time, this was criticized heavily by everyone for obvious reasons, but looking back on it while trying to understand this kind of behavior, it's actually really useful. This is worth looking at in a discussion of plagiarism because by being so poorly thought out, it's actually a valuable insight into how people react when they're caught and the different ways they try to cover their ass. When someone more competent than Philip uses these techniques in a subtler way, we can recognize them for what they are. Thanks, Philip.
There were a lot of circumstances surrounding it, but at the end of the day, I was the editorial lead on it, so if anything, that makes it my responsibility.
He claims there was a complicated process to making the review with lots of circumstances. The point is to make you wonder what really happened, so you forget what happened. Another way of doing this is to be passive about the events, so it's almost like they happened to him instead of being something he did.
Like I said, I take full responsibility for what happened with the Dead Cells review.
Philip doesn't say, I take responsibility for what I did with my review. He passively takes responsibility for what happened with the review. When someone tries to use language to imply what they did happened by magic, they make it pretty clear they're trying to deceive you.
I try to look at all resources that I have available to me before I start formulating my own critical opinions so that I can offer the most cohesive possible review. The bottom line is that what happened with the Dead Cells review was not at all intentional.
Even if whatever happened, it was an honest mistake of some kind. But the problem is, honest mistakes are easy to explain. Dishonest mistakes leave proof behind. Philip didn't unintentionally write a very similar review because he watched another one. He copied their words exactly and changed some of them to try to hide it. Hearing Philip try to pretend this isn't what he did means we're not just dealing with a plagiarist, we're dealing with a liar who has more to hide. Philip's next lie was he had nothing more to hide.
I was lucky enough to get noticed on IGN through my YouTube channel, which, if in case you're wondering, is in fact all of my own original work.
A truly amazing defense there. Even if it did happen, which it didn't, it only didn't happen once. But the goal is to preserve what's left of your reputation by getting people to stop looking for more. This behavior goes hand in hand with a special anger directed at the people who are looking.
So you can keep looking, Kotaku, and please let me know if you find anything, which, by the way, their news editor, Jason Schreier, tried to imply that my FIFA 18 review was also inauthentic by claiming that I copied it from Nintendo Life, and that's just so not the case. I mean, maybe he was implying that if you have similarly opinionated reviews, then you're just plagiarizing, or maybe he's just trying to get as many clicks off of my name right now as possible, or maybe he just likes kicking people when they're down. I don't know. I mean, check it out for yourselves and you be the judge.
He's referring to how Jason updated his article to include that anonymous tip. Philip accuses him of deliberately attacking him for attention by reporting what he has done. The section about how absurd it is to suggest he copied Scullion's FIFA review is probably why Scullion made his video in the first place. It begins by showing this clip. Bit of an own goal there. By the way, Philip, that's a football pun. Philip is using the reporting on him as a bid to gain sympathy. Yeah, I did something bad, but really, the bad guys are the people trying to see what else I did. Not me, the guy who did all of it. This tactic takes a more direct form.
But one thing that I do know is that it's not very fun being the target of a gigantic lynch mob who wants nothing more than to feed into your destruction. The amount of hate and threats that I've been receiving on social media have been pretty staggering. And I get it. I mean, people are mad, and rightfully so. But it's one thing to go and harass me, berate me with hateful words and threats, and it's a whole other thing to look up my family members and spread hateful comments on their social media accounts. It's just not okay. I mean, not on any level.
Obviously, no one deserves to have their family members threatened over their plagiarism. And there is a valid conversation to be had here about how we treat people who we believe to have done something wrong. And it's really unpleasant seeing someone try to weaponize that and use it as a shield against criticism. He just got done shit-talking a journalist and trying to make him the bad guy, and lying about the FIFA review. Scullion has spoken about receiving a lot of abuse from Philip's fans during this period as a direct result of Philip lying like this, another potential reason he had to make that video. If you talk about harassment without being cognizant of the harm you are causing to others right now, you clearly don't give a shit about the problem you just brought up. Philip really didn't help his case by making a Columbo villain bet you can't prove it speech. You can keep looking, Kotaku was an especially silly thing to say, since obviously people did keep looking. Many more examples came to light. His Fire Emblem Warriors video was mostly reworded from one on Nintendo Wire.
Decimating mobs upon mobs of enemies with the simplest of combos, and tearing through forts and mini-bosses with some of the most flashiest and stylistic special attacks.
Most flashiest? His Samus Returns review was stolen from Engadget, and his Bayonetta 2 review from Polygon, and Jason Schreier seemed weirdly invested in reporting on all of it. In several videos, Philip just copied text directly from Wikipedia or other related wikis.
Super Mario Odyssey's theme is highly focused on surprises and travel, and the developers incorporated many of their travel experiences around the world. For instance, elements of the Sand Kingdom were derived from Kenta Matakuro's experience during a trip to Mexico, and the Luncheon Kingdom's food aesthetics were inspired by Italy and other European countries. The developers recognized that when traveling to foreign countries, something that really has an impact is the different currencies.
All of my own original work.
On October 10th, the apology video disappeared, along with 901,000 views worth of other videos from Philip's channel. For a small YouTuber, this means a lot of videos getting privated or deleted all at once. This is actually another important tactic that plagiarists use, to try and hide as much of the evidence as possible. Philip has successfully hidden the extent of what he actually stole in his YouTube videos. Many of Philip's videos are now considered lost media, referenced in articles about the plagiarism or in videos showcasing it, but not as actual copies that you can watch. This is obviously no big loss, but it sucks for me that there's not many archived copies of some of these videos because, like, now I have nothing to cut to as reference footage. It's just, now I just have to stand on my set and talk to you. His article about Octopath Traveler is a fucking doozy. It steals a bunch of shit directly from Jeremy Parish's review at Polygon. And let me just say, buddy, if you can barely string a sentence together, people are gonna know something's up when you're suddenly using words like extrudes. When this was discovered, Parish tweeted, "Dang, I got extruded right into the middle of a scandal," which is probably the funniest thing to come out of all this. But that's not the only thing he stole for this one article. It also plagiarized one of his co-workers at IGN. Words from Seth Macy's video review of the game made it in too. Here's some clips from Macy's video.
Both its battle system and aesthetics pay loving tribute to the Super NES era. While this isn't merely a modern retread of past classics, but a phenomenal homage with genuinely fresh ideas and a fantastically charming wrapper of old school meets new.
Seth was especially shocked by this, it seems like, and it's not hard to imagine why. To take game criticism and writing original material seriously, only to have someone a cubicle over take a hatchet to your stuff and collect a paycheck for it is so deeply insulting. Things were bad enough that IGN pulled the plug on almost everything Philip ever made for the site just to be safe, something I've never seen an organization have to do before. He even, and this is insane, did a video explaining the Nintendo Switch's HD Rumble feature, and his explanation is just stolen from a fucking NeoGAF post.
A normal rumble is just a motor which spins, creating a vibration, right? Well, HD Rumble uses linear actuators, similar to Apple's Taptic Engine, which is what they use for the new Force Touch stuff in the new iPhones and Apple Watches. See, I believe that these are different in that they are more likely weighted electromagnets.
You believe that? Holy shit. He copied some text from a forum directly into his script and just read it out. Why would you even do that? No, seriously, that's the question we're trying to explore here. Why do people plagiarize? Philip is a great help in finding answers to these questions, because 8 months after all of this died down, he released a second apology. Well, arguably his first, since he didn't really apologize in the first one, but still.
Hey everyone, I'm not here to make any excuses or to try and justify my actions. I'm only here to apologize to the people that I've wronged.
He says sorry directly to several of the people he copied from, but to avoid making himself look too bad, he doesn't mention the forum post, or the time he stole from someone else at IGN, or a bunch of the other places. He also doesn't apologize for denying everything, pretending it was an accident, or accusing specific journalists of being out to get him by reporting on it. I think this points to what this apology is actually about, which is appearing more humble and honest to try and repair his reputation. Admitting to the truly embarrassing stuff, or the dishonest shit he said when he was caught, would just make him seem disingenuous. It's hard to come off as honest if the apology includes lying to your face in the past. He wasn't done making excuses either. 2 days later, he uploaded a third apology.
Hey everyone.
I'm getting deja vu from these videos now. In this video, he tried to explain why he did all this. He had insecurities about the quality of his writing and his fear of disappointing people.
I felt pretty confident with my video editing skills and my abilities to create visually appealing content, but I wasn't always confident with my abilities as a writer. And when I got that big break with this awesome gaming company, my insecurities were amplified by like 10 million because the audience was bigger and the expectations were higher. I really wanted to do well, but I was also really scared of saying the wrong thing or putting out a bad review.
Now, maybe it's because he's lied before and still wasn't owning up to the extent of what he did, but I simply do not accept this as the reason. Lots of people have anxiety about their writing. In fact, I'd say most writers do. Not many of them handle it by stealing, so anxiety and pressure feel like an easy excuse. From seeing almost all of Philip's videos, I feel comfortable in calling myself a Philip scholar at this point, I can tell you for a fact that he is bad at making videos. He thinks cinematic transition packs equal good editing, which is the reddest possible flag, but even in terms of basic content, the videos are just bad. His earliest videos are just news about the then upcoming Nintendo Switch. Or stuff like the top 5 ways to play the Switch, a console that no one can play.
The single Joy-Con method, and it's probably going to be the least preferred way to play the Nintendo Switch.
When the Switch was out, he branched out into reviewing accessories like carrying cases and stuff, and doing unboxing videos. Some videos are just summarizing Nintendo press releases. This is the literal definition of content. It's like it got squeezed out of a Nintendo branded tube somewhere. It's the most how do you do fellow kids energy I've ever seen coming out of a 28-year-old man. So he started doing the most egregious audience growth tricks for dummies you can imagine, like constantly having giveaways for subscribers. Philip's following didn't grow organically from people liking him or his work. Those people don't exist. It grew from offering free shit if you subscribed. But I'm gonna give Philip some credit here and say at some point he recognized, correctly, that he didn't know what he was doing. I mean, if it's obvious to me watching them, it must have been obvious to him making them, right? So, what do you do if you know you won't get ahead without copying someone better? You copy someone better. And I'm not even talking about plagiarism here. Even the stuff that isn't stolen is derivative. There's this one guy called Nihongo Gamer who's done some pretty useful tech reviews, and one of them was of an arcade fighting stick for the Switch. It did surprisingly well, and he gives it a proper workout as someone who clearly knows their stuff with fighting games. A few weeks later, Philip coincidentally decided to review the same thing. But Philip isn't a fighting game aficionado, so his live gameplay footage is him playing Sonic and, Mario Kart? Making this review functionally useless as a review of a controller made for fighting games, but Nihongo Gamer also in the same video reviewed this Switch holder that looks like a little arcade machine. Philip, coincidentally, is also reviewing one of these in his video.
This game is so much better now. This makes this game so much better.
This isn't even plagiarism, it's just strange. Philip didn't know how to build an identity of his own, so he just borrowed the style and content of successful videos in an extremely cynical way. He didn't make these videos for the fun of it, or because he cared about making them. It was always just about chasing success by any means necessary, and when that didn't work out, he just borrowed even more directly and got into this mess. In a fairly recent interview, he's described himself during this period as having imposter syndrome. But that's wishful thinking, isn't it? There's a difference between having imposter syndrome and being an imposter. Objectively speaking, Philip pretended to be a reviewer and critic while actually just being a thief and a liar. But I think it's possible to reverse engineer this falsehood and arrive at its core truth. The explanation lies in a little thing he said in apology number 3. I consider it the most meaningful thing Philip has ever said. It's not true, but it's meaningful.
So I took from sources who I trusted and respected and I agreed with, and I tried to change them in a way that I would say it.
Philip claims he sought out reviews from other people he respected to steal and learn from. But, to be blunt, who the fuck is Boomstick Gaming? When this happened, Boomstick's channel had just over 10,000 subscribers. Barely anyone had any idea he existed. And look at the other places he copied from. Mostly random websites, niche gaming outlets, fucking forum posts. If you consider something so obscure you can get away with stealing it, you do not respect it. Philip copied these people because he thought what they were doing was beneath respect. Remember Caves of Steel? I told you it would come up again, you little bastard. You better not have forgotten. In the lawsuit between Ellison Bova and the studios, one tactic the studios used was to accuse them of being the real plagiarists, of ripping off Caves of Steel when they were writing Brillo. The problem is these writers were all friends who knew and respected each other, so they could ask Isaac Asimov what he thought of that.
So we went to New York. I've known Isaac for 25 years, and Isaac, in his deposition, musician said, I've known Harlan for 25 years. He said, you don't steal from your friends.
It all sounds so simple when Isaac Asimov says it. At the start, I briefly mentioned one of the many times someone's entire idea and thumbnail have been copied. The thief later flipped the thumbnail and changed the color of his shirt. Amazing. This guy's kinda notorious for stealing from people, and there was a really notable encounter where he made fun of a guy by joking about how many subscribers he had. This comes off as generic former Vine star narcissism, but it's difficult to ignore that he specifically steals from people he considers beneath him, having a lower number. If you're not as important, your ideas are up for grabs. In 2016, Melania Trump's speech at the Republican National Convention was found to have plagiarized one of Michelle Obama's speeches at the Democratic National Convention. The audience hadn't seen a speech given at the other convention, so none of them noticed, but the media did later. The question going unasked at the time, at least for me, was, why Michelle Obama? Her speech about hope and dignity and respect and dreams had nothing to do with being a Republican. They hate that shit. Why didn't the writer rip off a Nancy Reagan speech about killing the poor or locking up black people for using the drugs her husband gave them? Well, plagiarizing another Republican would annoy Republicans, whose opinion the writer actually cares about. If you respect someone, or want their respect, you generally don't risk a fight with them by jacking their shit. But if you don't like someone, stealing is almost like getting one over on them, isn't it? No one was ever fired or seemingly punished in any way for stealing a speech and pretending they wrote it, and that's because none of these people give a shit about Michelle Obama. They're probably glad it happened. If you broke into Obama's house and stole some of his silverware, most speakers at this convention would pay you a cash prize. Plagiarism is an insult, and don't people love to insult their enemies? Here's something petty I should have forgotten about but didn't. When Lukey Poo made his short-lived video response, while defending himself on the grounds he actually got the idea from someone on Twitch who saw my video, and they're definitely real, he still took the time to explain that he also didn't like I criticized right-wing YouTubers he was a fan of.
I thought H-Bomber was a relatively decent video creator. I disagreed and didn't like some of the stuff he did, like when he went after Sargon of Akkad and some other YouTubers.
This sat with me. Why was it so important for him to signal his allegiances like this? I think the point was to make his theft an act in a larger culture war. Even if he did rip me off, I'm the bad guy. I don't deserve to be treated properly, so if anything, it's good if he did. You don't steal from your friends, you steal from the guy who made fun of Daddy.
At this point, I'm convinced the only thing H-Bomber guy needs more than a testosterone shot and some estrogen blockers is a lesson in humility.
Okay, where does, and I mean this as a compliment, the most fuckable twink I've ever seen in my life get off telling me how to manage my T levels? Is he speaking from experience? The way Philip pivoted when caught to attacking his accusers feels all too familiar to me as someone who has received the same treatment from someone like him. There's this indignation to it. I'm better than you. How dare you tell me not to steal? What's emerging here is a social element to theft. Plagiarists seem to have this belief they are better than their targets, more important, more deserving of credit, better politics, a better class of person. Your ideas are wasted on you. They'd be much better served in my videos. Other games people looked down on what Philip did with so much anger, and people from IGN continued to be aggressive at him for years afterwards, because they understand this instinctively. His actions essentially said out loud, he thinks games writing is so worthless, it's okay for him to steal it. The IGN crew are especially entitled to be angry about Philip though, because he did really damage their credibility. When your company produces plagiarized stuff, it damages people's faith in your institution and its ability to not do that, and it's really hard to get that goodwill back. This leads us, as all things do, to the Angry Video Game Nerd, Part E, Cinemassacre. The Angry Video Game Nerd is a popular series in which, I don't need to explain this, AVGN made James Rolfe a household name the world over, in cool households. Under the umbrella of his mostly one-man production company, Cinemassacre, James made other things too. One of these, and my favorite, was Monster Madness, where every October James would release a video every single day about an old horror or monster movie. I used to rewatch these whenever I was hungover in university. It always made me feel way better. There's an infectious positivity to hearing someone share something they genuinely enjoy. Good stuff. As the years went on and he got busy with other projects and having children, I mean his wife had the children, you get it, Monster Madness took a back seat. Some years he only made a few new ones. The guy was busy, or maybe he'd lost interest in a project he'd done for over a decade at that point, and that's fair enough. But then Screenwave got involved. For people with better things to do, Screenwave Media is a YouTube network / influencer agency thing who work with various YouTubers, helping them produce content by editing their videos for them, assisting with writing, and helping them find sponsors. They apparently work with a bunch of channels in various forms, but they work especially closely with Cinemassacre. The writing and editing of the AVGN videos became different and weird, like someone else was doing those parts. The channel started making new types of video, which were like James standing kind of awkwardly in the corner while Screenwave employees discussed a movie. There was a Cinemassacre podcast, and James often just wasn't in it. The guy whose channel it was became an optional side character. Oh, and everything became packed with sponsorships.
If you don't know, Skillshare...
It got so bad, episode 200 of AVGN is split into 3 videos with separate sponsors, purely because they sold too many brand deals.
Oh, we're gonna have to make the episode 200 3 episodes because we sold too many brand deals, and they didn't tell James.
Under Screenwave, Monster Madness became a different beast. They streamlined production by eliminating the writing. It became James and a rotation of Screenwave employees you don't know, and James didn't seem to know too well either, discussing the film and trying to come up with something interesting on the spot for 15 minutes. Some of these guys were basically ordered to be on the show by their bosses and seem uncomfortable being there, which makes these being shot on a dungeon set fitting. And you're constantly reminded why this was made at all.
Available now, US only. Release the Kraken!
The show certainly wasn't what anyone had been watching it for, and the creators appeared to notice, because in April 2021, it was announced Monster Madness was coming back, for real, with the old style of scripted videos featuring just James and his short and simple voiceover. Like the old days, but, you know, with Screenwave's help, so not really. Newt Wallen, a Screenwave employee, was enthusiastically tweeting about how he had written 20 of the 31 videos himself, with others writing the rest. The whole point was it was a guy passionately sharing his actual opinions, but that guy wasn't writing them. But some people were still excited. It was a pandemic year, we were all indoors, not much else was going on.
Be sure to check out Cinemassacre's Monster Madness around the world. 31 days, 31 countries.
October rolled around, and so did the first new video, for the film 28 days later. It was weird. Like James was reading something written for him, which he was. But what really stood out was what he was saying. A guy who famously avoids politics and serious real-world events in his videos suddenly started talking about how the film reminded him of the horror of 9/11?
And when seeing the film today and being put into that time period, you can't help but think of 9/11 and all those TV images of Ground Zero and Baghdad being devastated by war.
It didn't take long for people to start Googling the words he was saying. A user named ZB123 posted a thread on Reddit showing a huge portion of the video's script was taken directly from a review in Film Comment, a fairly well-known film criticism magazine, by Dr. Cecilia Syed, who is currently a senior film lecturer at the University of Kent. Let's compare and contrast, shall we?
Horror films are frequently interpreted as allegories of our realities.
Okay, that was quick.
Their fantastic or supernatural elements often spawn from symptoms of social and political tensions in a specific era. 28 Days Later is set in a post-apocalyptic Britain, which has been devastated by an epidemic that within seconds can transform its victims into crazed cannibal killers.
Following a car accident, he wakes up from a 28-day coma. Finding the hospital abandoned, he walks out and wanders through the empty London streets. He finds that people have fled the country after the outbreak, but those who remain are either dead or have become infected. The group sleeps in debris of deserted buildings, eats canned food from abandoned supermarkets, and fights off the infected. 28 Days Later aligns itself with the typical loss of individuality plot. It's interesting to read 28 Days Later in terms of the state of affairs of the world. The movie began shooting on September 1st, 2001.
You can't help but think of 9/11.
And all those TV images of Ground Zero and Baghdad being devastated by war. 28 Days Later has political and social undercurrents that resemble our world even now, only making you wonder if history will ever stop repeating itself. But much like our heroes at the end of the day, the dead, there's a possibility of renewal.
Order is born from chaos, and then chaos is born from order.
It was as if Professor Syed's review had been killed and brought back from the dead in a new, tainted form. That's not how the zombies in 28 Days Later work. Okay, it was like her review was the patient zero of 28 Days Later reviews, and it infected the... This is pretty straightforwardly plagiarism. The angry video game nerd had just stolen a film professor's review of a movie. In true AVGN fashion, shit hit the fucking ceiling. What was going on? Initially, Justin Silverman, the lead Screenwave guy, claimed this was a result of a new person who was helping, accidentally mixing some notes into a script, and this would be fixed soon and all the other episodes were fine. The new person thing isn't true. The guy who did it had worked with Justin for like a decade, but I can understand trying to protect someone's identity if you believed they had just made a small mistake. Justin updated the page the video was posted on to say it was being corrected to remove some accidental plagiarism, whatever that means. So whoever did it, they successfully convinced Justin this was an accident. But it wasn't. There's the telltale red flag of the awful writing you get when someone who can't write tries to rewrite something they copied.
The movie starts with the usual tropes. Mankind's experiments go haywire, resulting in destructive results.
There's another way you can prove it wasn't accidental. You know, the other excuse we've heard before, how it just happened once and the rest of the videos were fine? They weren't fine. Reddit user Retired Fool went on the website the videos were being hosted on and found the second episode uploaded early. Most of it was from a review on ScreenAgeWasteland.com.
The movie opens with a shadowy figure with multiple hand attachments who calls in the boys, 4 men from a government agency trying to deal with an alien invasion in a small New Zealand town. Peter Jackson plays dual roles of Derek and Robert, who interact through the use of creative camera work and editing. So Jackson handled acting, writing, directing, cinematography, editing, and special effects for the film. Derek is perhaps the best character in the film. He's bloodthirsty, clumsy, funny, and a little too full of himself. He spends a good portion of the film on his own, but Jackson manages it. He's got a good sense of physical comedy that comes in handy when Derek is dealing with a flap of his own skull that keeps allowing pieces of his brain to fall out. Bad Taste is a gloriously gory entry in the splat stick genre and a true cult classic. Watching it today, you can kind of see inklings of the kind of films Peter Jackson would prove capable of later on through the pacing, camera work, and sheer inventive energy.
So Day 2's video was also plagiarized. The Return of Monster Madness isn't going so well. We know James didn't write this, so who could it have been? Was it perhaps the man who was just bragging about writing most of them himself? Yes, it was. The rest of the Screenwave guys looked at the scripts and many more examples were discovered. Justin confirmed several more were plagiarized, and Kieran, a video editor who later quit, claimed in a live stream that all of them were.
We went through all the scripts, plagiarized them all. They had multiple, like every single thing was plagiarized. They fucking plagiarized every single thing.
This is a tremendous amount of blatant theft, if true, but soon it became clear almost everything Newt did and said was copied. While I was looking for other stuff Newt made, I saw he was one of the speakers at the Roast of the Angry Video Game Nerd in 2013, and he was proud enough of this he uploaded his bits separately to a channel he was involved with. And just watching it without doing any serious checking, several of the jokes from this jumped out at me immediately.
Justin, I heard Justin was nervous before the show. He couldn't figure out what he was going to wear, either honey glazed or pineapple slices.
This joke is taken from a Gilbert Gottfried roast.
She couldn't decide between the honey glaze or pineapple slices.
Brent Vanderbrook is so deep in the closet, he's having adventures in Narnia.
This is a well-known joke from a 2007 Jimmy Carr stand-up special.
Come on, you're so far in the closet, you're having adventures in Narnia.
People have been ripping this off for years. Here it is posted in 2009, with many of the comments remarking that it's old and stolen even then, and this was almost half a decade before Newt stole it. Here's an in-character Tyrion Lannister Twitter account reusing it a few months before the roast in 2013. I haven't seen the show or read the books, so I'm just gonna assume they read Narnia there too. Don't correct me. While I was researching this topic, I found a Reddit post collecting all the places he stole from for this roast. Obviously there were a bunch. When I found this, I was worried people would think I just got this from here. I assure you I do my own research and don't just read Reddit posts. As proof, they haven't found the source for the Narnia one, so don't I feel special? Unless Jimmy Carr got it from somewhere else too. He's already stealing from the British taxpayer, so I wouldn't be surprised. Newt had just been very sloppily taking shit for over a decade. The guy was fired, and from the sounds of things, everyone's bitter about it, especially the guys who had to make new Monster Madness videos to an insanely short deadline.
And then we have to rewrite 20-something scripts and re-edit them in a week.
Even James Rolfe himself got involved. He quite famously avoids talking about controversial stuff, like 9/11, but there was enough confusion he saw fit to descend from his throne of gold and put up an unlisted video explaining what happened.
One of our writers had somehow added a portion that was taken from a pre-existing article. That's unacceptable, and all of us here apologize for letting that sneak in.
He went with the story Justin did. Some new guy pasted something wrong and confused his notes into the script.
The short story is somebody fucked up. Somebody knew.
I'm not sure if this was recorded before this turned out to be a lie, or if they just decided they didn't need to explain it to the public in detail, and that's understandable. But either way, it wasn't somebody new, it was somebody Newt. That's your joke for this video. Doing research, I found an interview with Newt about a low-budget horror film he wrote. However, the picture they used was Philip Mewson. I have no idea how this happened, but it's very funny. For the creative people watching, there's a kind of positive lesson here. You might be mystified why someone would copy stuff for a review. Why is it so hard to just write your opinions on something? But it turns out writing a good review is really difficult. For example, I use the phrase "it turns out" more than once every video by accident because I'm bad at it. I'm not even joking, I've written "it turns out" in the next section without realizing it. That's how fucking bad I am. Being able to write a good review is a unique and difficult skill. Creative people often have trouble recognizing their skills as skills because eventually they feel like second nature, and they don't feel real and practical like building a house or doming. But it turns in that this stuff actually is valuable. If it wasn't, people wouldn't be stealing it. Creativity doesn't feel super special or unique until you realize people have to plagiarize it. Ugh, I accidentally bought this in size twink instead of bear. Oh, would you like some talcum powder with that, sir? No, it's fine. Oh. I could wring the sweat out from that and probably sell it. It's worth noting that even when the plagiarism was cleared up, the new videos are still weird. The entire appeal of Monster Madness was it was one guy passionately sharing his opinions. If someone else wrote those opinions, even if they're not stolen, what exactly is the point? James put this better himself a few years back before this all began.
I want to make original films. Lots of people say, well, get somebody to help. Well, I can't get somebody else to write the review for me. It's an opinionated thing. Imagine if it was somebody else's words and they say, this movie's great, and then I think, oh, well, this movie sucks. So if I'm doing the review, obviously I have to see the movie and write the script. It's all me.
This is probably why he made a statement about this. Most people watching would have assumed James wrote the words he was saying, especially since he'd been so vocal about this before. This is an insidious side effect of plagiarism in larger operations. It implicates the person reading the script, not just its writer. But here the plagiarism is just a symptom of the direction Cinemassacre's videos have taken. The unstolen ones are almost as strange as the stolen ones, in the ways James once predicted. You can only hand off so much of your work before it stops being yours. It feels weird to say this about videos where a guy calls a game from 1992 a fuckstick, but the magic is gone. These aren't videos anymore, they're products. Late-stage Cinemassacre is so low effort, the scripts have obvious grammatical errors, and James just reads them without even bothering to change them.
And it's with these survivors that Jim will struggle to stay alive with.
These videos used to come from a place of interest and care, to entertain or share something. Now they're made by a production line for only one reason.
ExpressVPN.com/Cinemassacre.
Internet video as a business is at odds with internet video as a medium, dare I say, an art form, put the gun down. The increased industrialization of videos doesn't necessarily make the videos better, just easier to make. But if you want to make as much money as possible in the short term, you cut those corners and you make as much product as possible. This gives me a chance to respond to the most common question about plagiarism on the internet, which is, why should we care? Does it really matter in the grand scheme if a review of Octopath Traveler or 28 Days Later is stolen? If you think that, you should try extruding that logic a bit further until it reaches the pain receptors of your brain. Internet video isn't a silly playground where teens pretend to be scared of horror games anymore. It's a business. There is real money to be made in this space, or so the emails from the World of Tanks guys keep telling me. So it's definitely worth interrogating the fact people's work is being exploited in these money-making endeavors. This issue will become relevant later, and by later, I mean now. If you want to maximize your profits by making a video every other day, how do you write that much material? You don't! Part Illuminati. It's a pun. I don't need to impress you. In 2021, when I was working on the vaccines and autism video, I needed something to listen to in the background while I built an Argos bookshelf, so out of curiosity, I put on other videos on the topic. One of them was by a channel called Illuminaughty, whose real name is Blair Zon. I hadn't heard of her before. She seems to do videos covering multi-level marketing schemes, pyramid schemes, and failed businesses, stuff like that. And she seems to make a lot of them really quickly. I wonder how. The video was fine? My phone was several meters away and I couldn't be bothered to reach out and get it and change the playlist, so it just kept going through her anti-vax videos. And at one point, I did a double take.
There was a joint inventor on these products, a man named Hugh Fudenberg, a former immunologist who has been long controversial. In 1989, he was caught up in a bizarre lawsuit with the Food and Drug Administration, which told him he had to stop injecting his autistic patients with blood products.
I remember pausing, budget B&Q hammer in hand, and thinking, haven't I heard this exact sentence before?
In 1989, he was caught up in a bizarre lawsuit involving the Food and Drug Administration, which told him he had to stop injecting his autistic child patients with blood products.
An interesting thing about the MMR scandal is literally all of its big discoveries can be attributed to the work of one man, Brian Deere, whose years of diligent journalism are basically why we know what we do about Andrew Wakefield. His 2004 documentary, MMR, What They Didn't Tell You, effectively berserk eclipsed Wakefield's career as a legitimate doctor. It's great, and Brian uploaded it to his own YouTube channel for free in 2014, so anyone can go watch it. This version has the timecode burned in at the bottom, which is kind of cute, but if you wanted to make your own video about the subject and use that as source footage, that's kind of annoying to look at. So I spent like 2 full days of my life trying to find a version without the timecode, and I finally found what I think is a copy of the original broadcast from 2004. Harrowing stories of child abuse do not pair well with teasers for the TV premiere of Moulin Rouge.
When Dr. Wakefield launched the MMR scare back in 1998,
I used footage from Deere's documentary in my video, explained how important it was, thanked Brian for all of his hard work, and even recommended his book on the subject that had just come out. And he actually emailed my producer Kat with metrics showing people actually did go out and buy the book after seeing my video, which is great. I love knowing that my audience actually reads books. Thank you so much. So, the reason the Illuminaughty video sounded so familiar was because I had just rewatched that documentary.
Then in 1995, he was suspended from practicing medicine.
Then in 1995, he was suspended from practicing medicine
and made to pay a $10,000 fine for his misuse and misprescribing of controlled drugs.
And made to pay a $10,000 fine for his misuse of prescribing controlled drugs.
Professor Fudenberg has long been controversial.
Hugh Fudenberg, a former immunologist who has been long controversial.
Been long controversial? So, this is weird. She wasn't quoting Deere, she was saying his words out loud as if she wrote them. So what's happening here? Well, after the bookcase seemed to stand up on its own, despite all the pieces mysteriously left over, I watched the video properly and noticed she does acknowledge Brian Deere and the documentary pretty openly.
In 2004, Brian Deere came out with a documentary entitled MMR, What They Didn't Tell You.
Blair watched a documentary and then downloaded it and used it to make her own. In the first 20 minutes, she plays a chunk of the documentary, or just quotes it, 25 times. More than once a minute, you're hearing something Brian Deere said from his mouth or hers. So this video is lazy? I'm personally insulted that she just used the version of the documentary from Deere's YouTube channel with the timecode burned in. That gets to me a little bit after the effort I put in, but that doesn't make it plagiarism. It's just not very good. And hey, it's not like this is her one source. She quotes a lot of other places too. Or does? Here's some of the times she quotes someone else in the video. Wow, look at all this research she must have done. One thing though, what's the source for these quotes? Okay, we need to talk about how to cite a source for a second. If you watch any non-Illuminaughty video essay, you'll see these pretentious little commies put some text in the corner telling you where their quote comes from. This is so you know what they're quoting, so you can check it or go find it and learn more if you want, and to give proper credit to the people whose ideas or knowledge they're borrowing. If you're using someone else's words in a video you intend to make money off, it's very important to give proper credit and attribution. Listing where the quote is from is important, not just so it's it's easy for people to find and verify it, but it's useful context which helps people interpret what they're seeing. If someone showed you a quote that made a person look bad, you might feel a bit cheated if they didn't mention its source is a blog by someone you've never heard of that doesn't exist anymore. I have a little rule for quoting that other creators seem to use as well. If someone saw a clip of your video out of context, would it be possible for them to tell you're quoting someone and where it's from? Blair, for some reason, doesn't cite her sources. Here's a part where she quotes Andrew Wakefield.
Wakefield also stated mumps, measles, and rubella together might be too much for the immune system of some children to handle.
I love there's a tiny Andy there for some reason, but not saying where he said this is pretty bad citation. But this isn't a mistake. Blair is hiding the
Oh, hi Lucy. Yeah, it's you! Stop shrimping, thank you. I'm trying to think of a wedding dress design. Do you like flowers? Flowers are nice. It's like I feel like this would have been a little bit easy if I have dreams of getting married, but I kind of don't. So I'm having a hard time like designing a dress for you. I may or may not have tried to get Ray to buy me. Oh, dude. What the freak? This is way different from what I imagined as your like wedding photo. But I'm kind of revamping an old work in progress from 2024. Or maybe this can be like a different photo of you guys. How do you feel about it? Oh my god, I'm floating. Oh, my little body. My little body, it's exposed. So cute though. This model is like so cute. Cave art is always the best art. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm kind of getting bored of the video that I'm watching. Maybe I'm just gonna listen to music. Maybe let's just listen to music. Oh, this might be loud. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Oh my god. I don't have to. Oh, hydrate, thank you. What the freak? Hold on. BRB again. Okay, take your time.
助けてプリーズ二人が人影もないこうなりゃ覚悟するしかないあいつの瞳
長を血圧のいじるように角に音感こう忍ぶか柄にしてイメージで田中の宝のハートそう今日と同じ明日なんて来ねえぜ俺リンクに爆走他心臓奏でるビート生きてる確かな歌詞と失って失って移ろう時の中で人知れず涙しておるもんここにあってただ自分でそうさまだいけるはずだろう汚れなき光が闇を貫いてこの時が永遠だと今命が叫んでる俺心の奥にいつも君が映るよ守るべき真実をただ抱いていくんだ理由なんてないさ震える魂よバツバツしちゃった受け入れろその分強くなるもいいさから回ってもう一度そう今日の自分をごまかせるほど器用じゃない気づくと今はもう感じてるきっと答えなんてありはしないけど別れて繋がって寄り添う青春のきらめきよたわいない日々でさえもここにあって美しくてでもまだ戦ってるから毎日の荒波に飲まれてもまだ夢から覚める俺たちはここにいるいつも聞こえてくる仲間たちの声が孤独を振り払うように街の風の中ただ行くしかないさ信じた生き様をさまよいながら何かを変えていくために変わる勇気をそしてなくしちゃいない何も変わらずにいる強さを汚れなき光が闇を貫いてこの時が永遠だと今命が叫んでる俺心の奥にいつも君が映るよ守るべき真実をただ抱いてゆけ繰り返す毎日の荒波に飲まれてもまだ夢から覚める俺たちはここにいるいつも聞こえてくる仲間たちの声が孤独を振り払うように街の風の中ただ行くしかないさ信じた生き様を理由なんてないさ震える魂よ
いい曲書いてる知名度あるけど人気はそんなにないからいろいろ大変ですね
いた自意識まだボーイじゃあってどんだけ賢くあざとくやったって10年後にメイクは落ちてんだよ生き抜くためが決めろっていたセルフィーセルフィーセルフィー死ぬためのお互いになロケロケのロクロクの捨てない満足でもいいドンストンドンストンダメ前のロコをついてみせろよロケロケのロクロクのスタジオに運ばれたスローと今度は安心不安心プレッシャーでいっぱい鈴巻の花風をやめませEvery taste of success is sweeter with someone to share it with. And where you lead, sister, I will follow from the shadows of the past to the shimmers of tomorrow. For the bond we share is beyond compare, it's unbreakable. 'Cause this is the moment we wait.
What the freak? Bruh. Someday I'll improve on my clothing skills. But that day is like so far away still. Someday, you never know. Is it logical to have like a corset? Probably no. Probably not, right? You put a corset over the apron? Is that something that's logical? Probably not. What the freak? Oh, what? Why are you hanging out there, bro? The thigh is like around here or something, so like. Maybe you should fix your face a little bit. Okay, this may be a bad opinion, but can I just say I kind of don't like it when oh, the music's so loud apparently. Hold on. Stop that. Okay. Pigtails are so overrated. Like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Bro. Oh, I don't know. Okay, I think it's like really cute. You know, like anyone can do whatever they want forever. And it is really cute when someone wears their hair in pigtails. But personally, it's like, I don't know. I'm not really a fan of pigtails. What the freak? Sorry, guys. I want to give her a different hairdo, but like it's not gonna be Lucy if I do that. Does that make any sense? How long is Lucy's pigtails? You know, when an anime woman is in pigtails, it doesn't really like have any appeal to me. I don't know, just my opinion. Like, bro, there are infinite hairstyles in the entire universe, and then you put your hair in pigtails? I mean, sure, I guess. I'm not ridiculing you, Lucy. I'm just, like, sharing my opinions on pigtails in general. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. Sorry. That's like, I'm being problematic right now. That's my toxic trait, I guess. As a woman lover, that's definitely one of my toxic traits. Policing women's hairstyles. Crazy. I don't even know how to draw Ray. What the rig? Like, Ray has been my Oshi for a bajillion years and I don't even know how to draw her. Insane. That's so cute! That's so good! But I really don't know how to draw Ray. I just earned like almost $90 on accident. What the freak? Scam artist. I have this app I earned points on and I got a game and played it and got the level 100 gold on, and well, I kept playing it because it's a good non-thinking game and I just hit 200 and earned the $90 reward even though it's been 45 plus days. Wow. Great. Okay, maybe Ray's face is a little bit huge compared to Lucy, so we gotta like make it smaller. Make it smaller. Make it a little bit smaller. Hold on. Cute. Cute. So cute! So cute! Yeah, maybe that's fine. How is she carrying Lucy? Well, you just gotta believe in the power of love, bro. Yeah, that looks okay. I think that looks pretty okay. Somewhat. I'm just I feel like I'm just hyping myself up. well, I kind of like how it looks like, not gonna lie. Okay, I think I'm okay with this for now. I'm gonna go play until then, chapter 2, and then I'm gonna go sleep. I'm okay with this for now. Ow! Bro. Hold on. Let me just fix my setup again. Hey. Wait, sorry, mic check. I feel like my mic sounds weird. Has it always sounded this weird? Hello? Okay, maybe it's fine. Wait, hold on, sorry, let me just adjust it again. Okay, how about now? Okay, maybe that's fine. Well, as long as I can be heard, I guess. just like put some stuff. This is gonna be like really laggy, I think. Oh, I have to move my chat over here. Okay, it's gonna be a little laggy, I think. But just let me know. Okay, we're continuing this. We left off with chapter 2 last night. Wait, hold on. Okay. Kath, you didn't have to pull me into this. What? Hey, exam results are out. I need to see which ones I flopped. Chemistry. Wishful thinking. Wow, Luis! 50 over 50! Oh my god! Who even gets that kind of score in chemistry? That's freaking insane. Hold on. Okay, okay. Sorry. Mark. Oi! Crazy! Okay, nice. But which did I fuck this time? I? Huh, seems too good to be true. Math, Filipino. No one should be failing Filipino, bro. Ryan. When pigs fly, Mark. When pigs fly. Emily. Not mine and never will be. Brian. Almost there. It's over 30. English. Ruby. Don't pick at the names. Keep guessing. Well, I wanna. Mark. Whoa, is this really mine? Did I just really think I could ace this history? This is my score in the parallel universe. Cool, but where's the one that's below 30? Damn, okay. Art! Come on, really? Come on! There it is. Of course, couldn't go with the flunk worthy score. Dude, it's art! How could you even flunk art? I mean, it's just a bunch of names and dates and... stuff. Get better makeup to Mrs. Flores. Yeah, not bad. Nah, that's just a fluke. Wait, what's that? Oh. Oh my god. I need a freaking bathroom break. Hold on. Wait, Mark. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's pretty sweet. Wrong. Host, the notes. They're lost in this hazy memory. I have to rearrange them. No, that's not how I remember it. Try to remember, please. Oh, freak, hold on. Wait. I forgot to edit my thingy. Twitch might kill me. Okay. Go. She's such a lovely, talented kid. She? Host. Wait, sorry. Do you like it? Focus. Concentrate. Oh, sorry. Bro, what the hell? Going all in on this piano thing, huh? Though you might tone it down if you don't want to look like a possessed idiot. You didn't have to do that. God, you nearly gave me a heart attack. Guy, just you wait, Kath. I'm telling you. Just look at the sunken eyes. You absolutely needed that energy surge. Whose fault do you think that is? Well, don't you accuse me of your own wrongdoing. I told you we'd go earlier today, and still, you chose to sleep late over some lame-ass demo. But who's the one responsible for dragging me to this stupid Glen? Huh, right. I wonder who. Don't you. Hey, look. You still haven't answered my question. The results are out. Ugh. Let's see. Just get enough sleep next time, please. God knows what other creepy shit you'd be doing alone. I was... Forget it. Anyone will be any moment, and they'll be like, "Whoa, Mark, is that you? This early?" Looks like you need another scare to wake you up. You got a 13 on art. A third scare would just be overkill. Are you sure? I'm wide awake now. You. Worry. I hope. If you say so. What you got there? Well... Wow! What the freak? It's decent. Nothing surprising. Freaking me, nothing surprising. You got all 40s and stuff. That's crazy. Your definition of decent is what's surprising here. Well, unlike you, my bar is higher. To be fair, my bar is higher than yours. Huh? Mine's just upside down. Well, I guess I can live with this. What? Wow. Wow. You have to be humble with me, you know? Huh? Well, cat, look at these. Look at these graceful scores. Let me guess. The usual 30 to 34s, barely passing. Maybe I got lucky this time and got 36. I said, look at my scores. Oh yeah, me, welcome back. It's gonna be really choppy again because of the game, so if you wanna complain, complain away. Why are you so traumatized with chickens, man? It's just chickens. Fine. What? 30? 30 what? Uh-huh, you saw that, right? Humbly, I did get a 36. Are there chickens at your house? No? The chickens are from the game. I mean, the chicken sounds are from the game. My neighbors have chickens, though. What have you done? Were you sitting next to Louise? Did you just cheat? Damn. I would never, bro. I'd never commit such a crime. I, unfortunately, finally tried my hand at actual studying. It sounds like not from the game. Yeah, true. Even the background noises sometimes, because you can typically hear those in a normal day. I mean, from my streams. That's just how it is. How did you study? When? I don't mean to brag, but it took just 2 good hours of studying without distraction. All just a day before the exam. What the freak? Who freaking does that? I need like at least a week. Cause I'm stupid. No biggie. Shit, man. Remember what I told you last time? About that sleeping genius in my noggin? Yeah. And just like that, like a phoenix rising from the ashes, it has awakened from its eternal slumber. That's it. Playtime's over. This is a fluke. Teachers were forgiving. Exams were just too easy. No, they weren't. Period. Hell no. I'd argue it wasn't easy at all. Oh, really? Yeah. It was... Wow. Early early bird. Speaking of flukes, this stupid plan actually worked. Shh. Not yet. Lie low and keep it down. Remember, we have to establish a strong connection with the target. What do you mean, bro? It's crazy. At the soonest. You weren't kidding. Students do come in early. Newbies like her would want to attract attention, so they can mingle as much as they can before classes start. And you really think that being her first new friend is worth sleeping early for? That's correct. You get higher chances of winning her heart. Damn, okay. Well, that's a plan. That's crazy though. It's like Stardew Valley heart meter shit. I read that online, by the way. What the freak? Friends to lovers ass plan. So why the heck did I get dragged into this if it's just about you? Duh! Cause you're the backup plan. Wait, what? That wasn't part of the plan. Shh, quiet! Now what? So much for they want to attract attention and mingle. Trust me, she might be a meek one. I've seen this kind before. Quiet as a mouse. But once you get to know her, well, you'd be surprised. We'll see about that. Oh my, she's pretty. Huh? Did you see that? Yeah. And I can also see where this is headed. I know, right? We'll get together and become good friends. And I'll ask her on a date. That's crazy. Well, I mean, that's fair. That's fair, yeah. That's fair. I mean, cause like, you gotta be friends first, right? At least, cause like your partner's supposed to be your best friend. Then we'll watch the stars, and do whatever they do in the movies. What the freak? I hate to break it to you, but this isn't Hollywood. It's now or never, man. Here I go. Great. Hey there. Kate, right? I off to a great start. Why wasn't she responding? It's crazy. I'm Catherine Joyce, but you can just call me Kath. I'm the friendliest one you'll ever meet here. As you can probably tell. Your name's Kate, right? It kind of sounds like mine, you know? What a coincidence. I'm sure that means we'll be good friends. Yes, I know that feeling, my friend. Sucks transferring to a new school, I know. You'll get used to it for sure. We're all nice around here. Especially me. Why is she wearing a hoodie? It looks like... it's so hot out, man. Why are you wearing a hoodie? I mean, I'm not judging you, but like, I'm just like questioning it, you know? No wonder you haven't had a girlfriend yet. But then I'm one to talk. So, welcome to Liam's Integrated School. This is Class 9 Pearl. Catch Kath at your service. You must be the silent type, huh? Ay. I'm the polar opposite of the silent type if you keep talking. So it would be very nice of you if you keep that mouth shut. Damn! Ooh! Damn! She's a fighter! Alright, alright. Alright. Oh, there's a charm in that. Well, I'm not really the friendly type, I feel like. I mean, I'm only like outgoingly friendly when I like the other person's vibes. But generally, I'm not very friendly. Hold on. I don't know, man. I'm just like. Wait, cause I'm gonna yap, cause I'm checking, if it's like. Okay. I mean, if someone approaches me, I'm like polite and stuff and nice, I guess, but I don't actively like seek friendships. I don't know. I'm shy and also like I don't really care that much. Ooh. I mean, I do care, but it's just like I already have the friends that I need, so I'm not really like actively looking for friends or anything like that. I'm fine being alone. Which is why you will never catch me saying, "Oh, if you need someone to talk to, my DMs are open." Like I would never. Even my closest friends, my best friends, I only talk to them through our friendship server. Well, I mean, I've talked to them in DMs before, but I freaking hate DMs, bro. This is why you can't add me on Discord. I'm the one who adds people, cause I hate it when people just message me out of the blue. Like, not people that I know, like strangers. Or like people who I just met like once and then they would keep bombarding my DMs with messages and I'm just like, what the freak? Why are you bothering me? Hello? I freaking hate that. You know, just a little fun fact. Thank you. Sheesh. I God, stop it. I said thank you, did I? So, welcome to Hollywood, huh? What's the problem? Cat got your tongue? Or should I say, Kate got your tongue? You dickhead! That shitty joke did not help at all. I've been stripped of all my dignity. Didn't you see? I did. And it was fun. This guy is so evil. What the freak? Well, let's see who's laughing now. What the hell are you doing? I told you, you're the backup plan. Who said anything about that? Just face it. Now go and talk to her. Bro, she's going to hate both of you. It's not like I have any dignity to lose anyways. Sorry for the commotion back there. That was just my friend who's too friendly. She's just like that sometimes. Oh. I don't want to meddle in your affairs, but I hope you have a good time here, man. I just hope you have a good time here. I feel at home, classmate. As expected, I'm talking to a wall. This is pointless. I'm out. Wait. Wow. Oh, okay. So if a boy's talking to you, you like it? Go ahead. You're free to make a comeback. Did someone tell you? Tell me what? About the... Never mind. What? Wanna talk about it? No. You may leave now. We just talked. Kind of. I'm not fond of all this yapping. Oh, damn. Okay. Name's Kate. Oh, okay. So if a boy talks to you, you like it? What the fuck? Kind of rude. If that helps shut your mouth. Oh, please. I'm Mark. Nice to meet you, I guess. And that's a new classmate, folks. Hooray. Man, I don't know what just happened back there. But that ain't fair. I'm the social butterfly here. Not you. I'd think twice about that title if I were you. But just how? She even introduced herself. If you could even call it that. Now that this mission has failed, would you please let me take a nap? Whoa, Mark. Is that you? This early? Put a sock in it, Ryan. Hey, dude, that must be Katrina, right? What's up, Katrina? Oh, you too? Dude, why did you guys call me so early? Kath? Hello? Yo. Kath got your song? Ah, shut up! What the hell? Wake up, sleepyhead. It's lunchtime. Don't you wanna play air piano again? Finally! Rise and shine! So how much sleep did you get? 1 measly hour? Make it 2. It's a good thing you got luck today, June. What? Just through 3 classes in a row. Damn! What the freak? I would not have survived that. Holy! I would have been kicked out, bro. You know, just like Junjun over there. I did what? Why didn't anyone wake me up? Well, we tried, but it was no use. Oh, that's so cute! You were in a deep sleep, and we couldn't get that sleeping beauty up. Oh, holy shit! And no one wanted to kiss you. So, yeah. What did the teacher say? They didn't want to kiss you either. I'm sorry. Am I kissing my grades goodbye? That's where you got lucky, man. They didn't give a damn. At least for now. What a relief. I swear just one more warning for Mr. Alfonso. I'm out of here. He was in a surprisingly good mood. They say he got his ex-girlfriend back. Oh, what the fuck? Good for him. Hey, good for him. That's insane. Good for him. Yeah, good for him. Holy freak, round of applause. Congratulations, man. What about Mrs. Flores? What are you talking about? Arts after lunch break. Hey, speaking of, what did you paint? Paint what? You know, for our poster project. Uh-oh. Shit. I know, it's so cliche. But man, I did it all on my own. And I'm so proud of it. What do you think? I think I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. There's no way. Crafting this is flat out impossible. I have to or I'm getting kicked out for real. Say, how many minutes do I have left? 7 minutes! Are you crazy? I've always been. I know you can. But this is just insanity. Hey! Oh, bruh. You're dead. Just dash my way to the supply store. I can do this. Well, is this gonna be QTE? Oh, ah, no! Oh no! What the fuck? Sorry, gotta go. Shit, man. Swerve. Oh, what the freak? Bro, what? I hate life. You know it. I'm going to paint something so avant-garde and pretentious. It'll knock Flores' socks off. Do you have to hold it? That's crazy. I'm like pressing. What the hell, bro? Excuse me, just dashing through. Aha, I got it. I'll just splash paint around. And just like that, the next ball lock. Oh my god! Oh no, our precious tree! I'm sorry! Sorry, my bad! Target lock, baby! We're almost there! You can do it, man. I believe in you. Uh-oh. What are you doing out here? Beep. I don't know! column numbers from 0 to 50, I got a score of 13. Ouch. Ah, shit. Hold on. What was that? I think it was global illumination. Ouch. This day get any worse? Hey, Mark. Oh. Hey. Billy, my guy. What's up? What's the last minute rush? What's the last minute rush today? Need anything? Marker pen? Anything? Xerox? Oh, is that a reference to Yami? Rare Xerox? That's crazy! What a read! I did need something, but I don't think I'm in good shape to cram now. That girl is in a good shape as well, it seems. Oh no! Uh-oh. Eee. You! You monster! Give me your hand. I have two, and I can stand on my own, okay? Hey, what? Oh, what's your deal? Sorry, man. Sorry, but I didn't mean to. Didn't mean to ruin someone's first day in this school. Okay, sure. Thanks, I guess. To be fair, you were blocking the holes. Right in the middle. Wow. Are we just totally ignoring the fact that someone was ruthlessly burning through the halls? I know. But sorry, you're in the wrong too. I lost my consciousness for a moment there. You almost killed me for Pete's sake. Hey, Oh. Look at this mess. Look at me. I'm a mess. I was so excited to start a brand new life here. What is happening? And you're just gonna mess it up like that? What am I supposed to do? Whatever. I never want to see your face again. Great. Both of you. Principal's office. Now! Fortunately, we have extra uniforms for students. You ought to return them next week. You understand? Did you two realize the consequences of your misbehavior? Let this day teach you a well-deserved lesson. Scary. You will stay here until dismissal. I've called the principal. She'll be here in a few hours. Wait a second. Have I seen your face here before? Me? Yes. I have no idea. Why? I have no idea what you mean, Miss Gillespie. I knew it. Just how many pennies do you have left before you get expelled? I don't know. I'm invincible? Hey, Candy, you want one? Mint? Fruit? Oh, she hates it. What was I thinking? Candy won't be enough to tame the beast. There's gotta be something in here. Greetings, my fellow Liamsonians. I just want to announce that you can never get rid of me. I keep this school running, with my pockets as deep as the Marianas. No matter how many times you detain, warn, or punish me, you won't ever have the balls to let me go. I may not be a genius or a dreamer, but I've got, epic bangs. Oh, that's so funny. Speaking of, I have to cut my bangs tomorrow. Oh, dang. It's my last day. Oh, I mean later. What the frick? That's all for my beloved school. Thank you for your attention. Too bad security cams don't record audio. What an audience. I'd at least appreciate a round of applause here. Let's give her a taste of fancy coffee. That'll lift her spirits up. Hi, welcome to Starbucks. What can I get for you? You know, they've got a coffee maker with a grinder here. Top of the line here. They've got Arabic beans too, or whatever. Cream of the crop. You won't find this anywhere else. It's Arabica, you jerk. Hey, now we're talking. So you want a cup of Arabica? It's the best coffee you'll ever have, I promise. My hipster friend would kill for this. I'll take that as a yes. It's so good, doesn't it? Nearly done. I know you can't wait. One cup for you, and one cup for me. It never disappoints. Don't let that specialty go to waste. You don't always get a chance to taste overpriced tuition. Overpriced tuition! What the freak? That's where it all goes. Come on, before it gets cold. Maybe you should rather have iced coffee. Whoa, this one's new. I haven't seen this before. You look at this bad boy. What's that? Hey, look! It's not severing my arm. It's amazing what overpriced tuition can buy. Apparently, bullet fans are unexciting. Oh, cool. Best school in And I can't read that. Most competitive. It all went downhill from there. Watch this. Useless but fun fact. Our lavish principal has 3 cars. A pickup, a sedan, and an SUV. Damn! Okay. What you just heard was the SUV. I love it. It has the best Jeep. Not interesting enough for her. Batch valedictorians. Wow. Bruno John Chavez. Rosemary Ann Chavez. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised if Vision gets the gold medal home too. I've tried everything now. Forget it. This is useless. Oh. Give up. I give up. I did all I could possibly do. Nothing could make you speak. Stupid Arabic names. Two 995, 2996, 2997, 2998, 2999, 3000. Oh, wow. Would you look at the time? It appears we have 3 more exciting hours left. Imprisoned here with nothing to do. Except, you know, socialize like humans do. If you just all cooperate. You don't deserve my cooperation. Finally! Thank God! But after all I've done to cheer you up? Oh, I'm sorry. After what you have done? Either way, try harder. But I'm sure you'd die trying. Damn! Okay! Girls gotta bite, bruh! Sheesh! You haven't even taken a sip of my coffee yet. That'd surely calm your nerves, miss. Mister, you're dodging the real issue here. You're just wasting my time. I told you. You're literally taking up half the width of the hallway. Even worse, right in the middle. And you were running. Read the handbook, section 7.4. I'm surprised a novice like me knows more than a supposed veteran. Whoa. Look who's so gung-ho about transferring. Gung-ho? I don't know what that is. She knows the handbook like the back of her hand. Why, thank you. That's what the back of my hand is for. The front is for, you know, dealing with you just in case. If you didn't know, normal people would do their business at the side to make way for others. But I guess some people simply aren't part of the population. Sir, have you ever heard of speed limits? I think someone here could take a page from traffic etiquette. That didn't show on the road, huh? Well, ever heard of middle lane hogging? Go ahead, take a page. Oh my, get the show on the road? You just use an idiom literally? How cheesy. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Actually, that was a double entendre. I study them both literally and as intended. Too bad the ingenuity went over your head. I wish ingenuity were an antonym for genius right now. Running out of fuel, cause that was lame. Admit it. Your car has crashed. Is it my fault your car crashed into mine? Flat tire. Huh? What's that even supposed to mean? I said a flat tire. What? Oh, you monster! You really wanna get it, do you? I'd be flattered. You dirty sicko, what? I'll talk to you later. Good afternoon, Mrs. Chavez. Good day, Mrs. Chavez. Looking fancy today. How are we doing? Of course it's you again. Although it's the first time you brought some with you. I sincerely apologize for the trouble. I hope we can resolve this as ASAP. Whatever. I'm in a hurry. Come on, follow me. Okay, let's begin. Mr. Gatsby has told me everything. I have to say, what you've committed is one serious offense. Serious indeed. When it's his fault, hold your horses, miss. You'll get a chance to speak up later. Understood. Sorry. Flat tire. Come again? Your sedan. I think it has a flat tire. What do you know? I just saw it earlier. And there was a flat tire. So flat you wouldn't be able to drive it. Ah, okay, I get it. That sounds horrible. I could get that fixed. Absolutely. That's it. Miss! Where are the manners? It's his fault. All his. He was blazing through the hallway without a care in the world. Mister, no running in the halls. We made it clear in the handbook, didn't we? You guys did make it clear. Props to you for that. 4 thumbs up. But little Missy here was blocking the middle of the hallway. Oh, miss. I'm sorry, but you can't do that. You should have known to give way, right? No, but look. Isn't it clear who should be held accountable? Clear as day. If you weren't running in the first place, none of this would have happened. Same outcome if she weren't blocking the hallway. Plus, you wouldn't have annoyed a bunch of your schoolmates. Pretty sure you annoyed a bunch of them along the way too. You just don't want to admit it. Silence! I've had enough of you two. I'm calling your parents now. No, please. I just transferred here. Please don't. No. Please don't. Don't look at me like that, Mark. You surprised me. Mark? Well then, if you don't want me to call your parents, for the love of everything good and holy, let's make up with each other. What? How? Figure it out or I'll call your parents now. I've got a mall-wide sale to catch, so make it quick. Okay, fine. I'll cover everything. I'll pay for the repainting of the walls and flooring. That's good. I'll get you a cool gift too. Because I love this school and I love you. Don't have to, but okay. And lastly, wow, I'll help her do her poster. I'll little Missy here do her poster. Why are you saying that, Mark? Which I have liberated the bits. That sounds like a good plan then. It covers everything we'd otherwise worry about. My pleasure. But Mark, I've been hearing about your grades. Remember, you can't make up for that anyway. You have to study harder if you want to stay here. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna miss you guys if I leave. So, Miss, how does Mark's plan sound to you? I can take it, I guess. Alright. You two may go home now. Wait, what about schoolwork due today? Turn them in next week. Your teachers will understand. Awesome! More time to do that stupid art project. I guess. Okay, this is my final warning. Mark, please don't run in the halls. Miss, please don't block them. Do you two understand? Understood, Mrs. Chavez. It won't happen again. Yepers. That's from Night in the Woods. Meeting adjourned. Be safe on the way home. Is that it? So, that happened. We got away with it just like that? Just like that. Cool, huh? For the record, since it still ruined my first day, I'm totally not forgiving you. Cool. Not yet, that is. I never bothered to ask your name. So what is it? As much as I hate to introduce myself to you, I'm Nicole Lacamana. You can call me Nicole. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Nicole. Disgusted to meet you, Mark. So, what are we gonna do? What? I could have used a little help back there. Carried all of that, Mark? For me? Aww, you forced me to. Oh, you're such a gentleman. Not a lot of gentlemen these days, you know. Why do you even shop this much? I thought we were just gonna buy art supplies. Like, do you really need a new toothbrush holder? Uh-huh, we buy one every week. Huh? The house ghosts keep stealing it. And all these plastic hooks and clothespins? Why, yes. I collect clothespins as a hobby. There's a sub-get it for that. And all these skirts and shirts? Really? Have you been wearing the same set of clothes every day? Ew, absolutely not. Not as filthy as you. And seriously? A night set? What? What's happening? I'm gonna need more than one knife if you misbehave. Let's just get this over with. What's taking you so long to open that door? You're nagging. Welcome to our humble abode. Our new humble abode. So that's why. We just moved in a few days ago. Still needs work, I know. Is no one else home? Huh, you wish. My parents are sleeping in the back, so you better keep it down. And your siblings? I wish I had one. It's a hassle-free life, I'd say. No trouble, no drama, no petty arguing. Where's the fun in that? Hey, I'm gonna get changed. Stay right here and don't touch anything. Do touch everything, got it. Hey! Can I use the bathroom? Whatever whatever happened to keeping down? I was just asking. Oh, cute. Oh. Of course, the staple of every home. Good old pirated DVDs. Let's see what flicks they got. Micromind. A dumb supervillain inadvertently defeats his enemy with its inherently deplorable IQ. Brat. Rem, a professional rat chef, uses his culinary ways and commits to a savage gangster life of robbery and getting worse. Sergeant Benny, a soldier fights terrorists with a fart gun, but people are going to watch this movie anyway. Boom Boom Bap 14, the final amazing pow. Starring 36 local artists all match up into one star-studded film. That's it. Don't ask about the plot. There's none. Damn it, Pops! My eyes! Sheesh! What the fuck? Kids never keep their porn stash somewhere safe, don't they? Sheesh, bro. Oh, cute! Nerds will be like center of ass or whatever. This is magic to my eyes. Oh, that's the end of it. Okay. Hey. I'm afraid we didn't hire a housemaid. Ugh. Hey! Oh my! Do we have a scaredy cat here? Don't tell me you wouldn't jump too. Someone just appeared out of thin air. I would, but your face would just make me burst out laughing. Anyway, we're waiting here, right? Of course. You think we're doing my room? Don't get any funny ideas. Oh, I'm not that low. The only funny idea I'm having is painting circles on your face. Oh well, we're going in circles. Let's just start, shall we? I kinda want to put the knife set beside me. You know, for self-defense. Do you mind? I can have half of the knives to protect myself as well. Then, no. Good. Let's begin then. How about you go first? That's inefficient, don't you think? How about we just play together? I want to see your potential. Impress me. Heck, maybe you'd even inspire me. All I'm hearing is, I want to boss you around coated in sugar. Ha, no, really. Let's see what you got. be amazed. This is a master at work. Oh, ooh. Okay. Oh, wait. What? Ah, okay. I thought they were supposed to like dip the brush on the freaking paint. What are you doing? Painting? In black? What's wrong about that? But the theme's the Earth. I know. Climate change, environment, or whatever. So why does it look like you're painting nonsense? Hey, watch your words. This is avant-garde at its peak. And you know our teacher well? She gets off on weird art. Exploiting her pretentious taste with pretentiousness. Huh, I see. I had an epiphany back when I was running my ass off in the halls. And I thought to ask, why were you running in the first place? I had about 7 minutes to cram this shit. I rushed to the store, but there you were. Majestically blocking the way. Say what? 7 minutes? Shouldn't come as a surprise for me. Oh, that's right, we just met. It wasn't your first time at the principal's office, was it? Oh, it was. I just happened to flawlessly operate the coffee maker by accident. Lucky me. Crazy. You weren't fearing for your life one bit. Why would I? Why would I? If they wanted to get rid of me, they would have. Damn, okay. Mark's got guts. What the hell are we painting? I don't get it. Ah, yes. A brilliant representation of oil spill destroying our lovely oceans. I can already see Florida's eyes sparkling. Hold on. I don't get it. Why do you live like this? Why? Shut up. I need to concentrate. I'm channeling my inner Pollock. I mean, are there even any upsides? Ask your classmate Kyle. He crams way more than I do. He's the true expert. You know what? I suggest that could definitely use more effort. I suggest not spending my precious effort on this. Could also use more color. You know what I mean? I have no time for your color theory bullcrap. You don't need to know color theory. You just have to, you know, let it shine. We didn't buy glossy paint. I mean, are you seriously okay with this? Settling for this Pollock ripoff? Look, all I need to do is to get the job done with the least possible effort. But do you even find enjoyment in it? No, I don't know. I'm not Mark. Well, if it's me, of course not. Of course not. Not that it matters, right? Hey! Watch. I'll show you how it's done. Oh, great. Someone's doing the dirty work for me. Thank you so much. Hey, look at me. Fine, fine. We can still turn this pitiful artwork to a lively one. Just you wait and see. Hooray. I think you can needs more color. Okay. A dash of white. A splash of red. A drop of blue. Do you see it? It's coming together now. Whoa. It's much better now, right? I don't like saying this to your face, but it is. See, Mark? I just enjoy the things I do. And whenever I find that enjoyment, everything else naturally shines. She's probably right. Everything shines. Oh, what a freak! That's so sick! Okay. You just have to find a star. Crazy. Like the thing I am. What the freak? Getting there. Are you done? Just a little bit more. Hey, that's enough. You've already helped. And done. Oh, cute! So, what do you think? Why the long face now? Don't get me wrong. It's nice and all, but I really wanted to illustrate climate change. That sounds kind of bleak, isn't it? I don't know. I guess it's realistic and down to earth. Really? Hey, that's mine. Plus, my work shouldn't look that good. Flores knows that. Then just switch it up. She won't catch it. Even if I do, it doesn't feel like it's mine. Sprinkle your personal finesse then. Add your own touch. That's not gonna work. Wait a minute. I know what it's missing. There's nothing missing. I'll make the stars bigger. Maybe even cuter. Go ahead. It's yours after all. To be clear, it is yours and that is mine. Just give me a moment to pick this. Better now. Look. Awesome. It deserves to be yours. No, you deserve this. Hold on, I'll give it more stars. What the freak? Here it is. You're right. This is mine. Don't mention it. And don't worry. I won't need half of the knives. I wish I could stab you. That'd be an honor. So cute. Bro, I wonder. Living here like. Brace yourself. Everything's unique here at Liamson. We've got exotic tentacles for Christmas. And wrestling meccas for New Year's. Quite a culture shocker. I wish that were the case, but I was asking nicely. Same old, same old. We're still in the dreary heart of the capital. You have siblings? We're both only children. Damn, that's boring. And you think it's hassle-free? Did I stutter? And your parents? What do they do for a living? Unlike yours, none of them are talk show hosts. What if I told you I want to be one someday? And drown people in your hollow questions? Good luck. So what do they do for a living? Since you won't shut up, what if I told you I live all alone? What? It's true. Both of them work abroad. Pays good. Well, too good they don't want to stop working. What do you mean? That's sick. Paula, look at this. You must be so proud of me right now. I thought they're both overseas workers. But what do they do? Oh boy, would you look at that. The sun's setting. Guess I should be going now. Is your dad like an engineer or something? He repairs giant wrestling mechas, you annoying talk show host. Hey, where's the bathroom? Sadly, a wrestling mecha ripped it apart yesterday. You'll have to pee outside. Try my luck then. Try not getting sucked in, snub. I wonder what's in that room. Always be joyful. Whoa! Does anyone in your family play? Ooh! I can't believe it. It's hers. Oh, can I, like... Ooh! Nice! She must know how to play then. But, oh, can I, like... Well, I can open these. Okay. Oh, damn. Hello? Oh! Wow, those trophies are hers. She's a pianist? Oh boy, since when? Excuse me? What are you doing here? I didn't know you could play. Shut up and get out of here. Now. You see, I've been trying my best at this, but it just isn't working. Maybe you could be my mentor. Who knows? We might make a great team. I'm not even kidding. I do not care, and I'm not kidding either. Get the hell out of here now. Damn, okay. Oh shit, did I just strike a nerve? But hey, no ifs, no buts. Just get out. Ooh, sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. Get out of this house at once. Uh-oh. Just when I thought you were a decent guy, you were trespassing personal spaces. Who told you you could just go anywhere you like? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't know. You know what? I don't want anything to do with you. Please, just go ahead and leave. But I said, go ahead and leave. Honey, you woke us up. What's going on here? Nothing, Mom. It was just, A rat. A big one. Had to shoo that nasty critter away. Hi, Mrs. Laksamana. How was first day at school? Must have been wonderful, seeing that you already got yourself a friend here. Oh, well, he's not my friend. It's a bit complicated, actually. He's more like a transferee advisor of sorts. Transferee advisor? Never heard of that before. Is that a thing now? Apparently, they usually wear a shiny badge. It seems like he forgot to put it on. What? Isn't that correct, my advisor? Oh, she's right, Mrs. Laksamana. I'm a student rep who guides new students. Glad to meet you. See? Told you. Not a friend. I don't see the difference, honey. I can see why you two won't be good friends. I guess. I think so too! See, hon? And he's a looker too, damn, alright. Mom as wingman? Let's get it. Anyway, my advisor's gotta go home. Right? To my noble advisor? Yeah. I just came here to help her with the product and give her some epic school tips. What? Oh, sorry. Are you in a hurry, dear? Strict parents? Yeah. He's so in a hurry. He told me he has to... I don't think so. Not much to do at home, really. Great! Say, would you care to join us for dinner tonight? I'll cook Nicole's favorite pork sisig! That's enough, bro! That's crazy! That sounds so good! I bet you love it. Oh dear, where are my manners? What's your name? His name's Mark. Just so you know, he has a pork allergy. Mark, care to join us for dinner? I mean, I wouldn't want to impose. Oh, you wouldn't be imposing. I did it after all. Then why not? Alright. Sorry for the mess, Mark. We've just moved in, but please make yourself at home. Thank you, Mom. I mean, Mrs. Laksamana. Sorry. You can say I'm your mother for the night. Cute! What the hell? Great. I'll be in the kitchen if anyone needs me. How the tables have turned. Honey, would you please make our guests feel comfortable? You bet. I sure will. Thanks, hon. Hey, sis. Shut up. Aww, that's cute. Oh, I'm getting kinda hungry. Bro. Ay. Cave, sorry I'm too tired to stay, but I just wanna say Nicole, right? It's so cute! It's enemies to lovers trope. Okay, good night, Arcel. Go to sleep. Bruh. I'm not really fond of the ano. Well, generally, I'm not really fond of the enemies to lovers kind of pathway, but I mean, I guess I can see it sometimes. What? Why are they offline? Flat tire, yeah, flat tire. What the freak? It took me a minute, bro. What's up? Oh, hey Nicole, what's up? How was your stay at the principal's dungeon? You know, nothing new. Except for the fact I was with that troublesome girl. Troublesome? Yeah, because he started the trouble, airhead. She kinda gets under my skin too. So what's she like? Do you think she belongs with me? Not a chance. Oh my god. Oh yeah, sure. Let's humor Gath. Absolutely. If you wanna be destroyed by a marginally better Kate. Not a chance, she's mine. What the freak? That's crazy. So killing! What the freak? Oh my god. Bruh. Oh man. Oh no, not again. But since you've already made the first move anyways, go ahead. I don't care now. Shut up. As if we can even call it a move. Bro, the first day they met, they already spent so much time together. Isn't that sweet? Bro, that's crazy. That's insane. Sometimes you just really like meet someone and like, bro, what the freak? This is insane. It's like, this is so insane. It's so sweet. Well, really hope no one dies, you know? Think about it, man. You crashed into her so bad. Do you have any inkling of what that means? Newton's third law? No, you sham nerd. What? What then? There was a love cupid at work. Your destiny is to place. What the freak? So, oh no way, bro, no way. Race freaking online. I have to stop the stream. Wait. No, dang it. What the hell? Okay. Let me just finish this one chapter and then I was first. Lucy, why? Why you're so cruel? Wait, I'm just gonna finish this second chapter and then I'm gonna go over to Ray. What was it? There was a love cupid at work locking your destiny into place. The moment you ran into her, boom, your heart's magically entwined. That's crazy. gravitational pull. That's insane. I wish there was like a way to know, you know. I mean, not that I'm like desperate or anything. I mean, just wishful thinking. Just wishful thinking that you can have like a hint or whatever if you know the other person is like meant to be your partner. Wow, that's cool. I know, right? My boy's finally gonna experience some young love. Oh, that's crazy. Young love, my ass. She was so mad at me the moment I left. What? What do you mean you left? From where? Bro! You already met her parents? That's crazy! My gosh! So kilig! We did our art project at Little Missy's home. Oh my god! Did you just get a girlfriend and climb up the ladder all in one day? That's crazy! Heading back to lurking while playing with Ray. Okay, see ya, Lucy. I'll be over later in a bit. That's crazy, bro. So many things happen in just that one singular day. Insane. I don't know what you mean by climbing up the ladder, but nah. Like, hell, we get along. Damn it. I was just about to have your congratulatory poster printed. Well, guess I'll have to wait some more. What? This should have been a surprise, but who cares? Oh! So cute! Congratulations, Mark, for embarking on a new journey in your pubescent love life. Dude, I actually made the same joke. I made the same joke with my friends. Hold on. I think I can show you. But it's probably like ages ago. Same happy birthday. That's 4 months. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, bro. Crazy stuff. Where is it? Oh my god, man. It's probably like buried now. Whatever. You know what I mean. That is so freaking funny. What the? What? Why does it look like I died? Who the heck did this? Yours truly. You sure have lots of time on your hands, huh? What's the fun in having lots of time if I can spend it with Kate? She could have been the one. Kate is so scary. Is it because I'm a flat tire? What the fuck? I doubt it. It's not like you're boring, right? What? What? Oh man. Did you really think that's what it means? Yeah, it's like a bland person. What? Uh-oh. Right? Nako! Nako. Ay. It actually means... Forget it. Gotta go sleep now. Okay. Oh, hey. Yeah? I'm kinda surprised it started the convo this time. I gotta go to sleep now too. Okay, see ya! Good night, Darzel! Thanks for stopping by! Weird saying that, lol. Anyway, don't you dare forget about our trip, okay? What trip? Oh. The one I've been pushing you and Riddell for. Alright, the trip at the fair. Yeah, you airhead. Just so we can have some fun before, before Riddell leaves for shooting. What happens if I don't go? Bro. I'm not asking for your confirmation. I'm coercing you, my lowly subordinate. Okay, I'll go. Good boy. See ya then. Good night. Oh. Louisa! What the freak? Louise is like the one that got away. Hey, Mark. Hey, I'm so sorry for the ruckus back there. That's none of my concern. By the way, I know you can do better. But I know you can do better. You deserve adequate sleep as well. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, Mrs. Flores asked me to inform you that you may submit your work on Monday. Yep, Mrs. Chavez also told me. Thanks. Also, Sophia told me she wants you to come over with me at the hospital. Only if you're free, of course. Are we visiting her grandma? Yes. I'm certain she mostly wants new company. She must be getting sick of mine. I doubt that. But sure. I'd be happy to come over. Alright then. She'd be glad to see you there too. Hey, Luis? Yes? Any new findings from the... I do. And actually, I was hoping we'd talk about it in private once we meet. Gotcha. I'll come over then. Okay then. See you. It's a Friday night for crying out loud. Stupid phone games aren't cutting it. What should I do? Bro, no slippers at home? For real? Good idea. Before those tiny little worms take over. Ew! Bruh! Yuck! Dad sent me this a year after they started working abroad. He joked he'd finally come home once I finished this. Well, did you? Well, I don't think he was kidding. Uh-oh. Global. What the freak? La Electricista. What? La Electricista. Okay. What the hell? Gotta head out and pay for these tomorrow. Very exciting. Watch TV. What is this envelope doing here? Whoa, I remember now. Riddell got an instant camera as a birthday gift. It became our little toy at the mall for a day. He didn't like it at first, but look where he's at now. Oh, time dome. What? I can't see the others. Can't see the other photos. Okay. Cute. That's adorable, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Until then, love Kathy. How did this thing even get here? Wow, this is Pop Music 68. Kath gave me this for my 13th birthday. Like, come on, Kath. No, I don't listen to normie music. Real though. Seriously? Sleeping already? On a Friday? That's true. Let's watch TV. Sure, why not? Let's watch local TV just like everyone else with internet totally does. It's almost midnight indeed. It's 3 a.m. actually. Coming up tomorrow on The Two Mistresses and possibly one more as a cheap plot twist. No, Marites! He's mine! He's always been mine! How dare you! Only love him because he's a walking money bag! You want war? I'll give you war! Welcome to your favorite late night show. Tonight, starring Boy Profusio. As you may have heard, today's a very special day. Known as the rising star from Siargao. Please welcome Paolo Curipot. Curipot! Thank you so much for having me here, Boy Profuso. We're so glad to have you here, Paolo. So, tell me, Paolo. And you know this is what the audience wants to finally hear. What do your parents do for a living? Get lost. Hey, come back here. What? Where'd he go? I don't know, sir. Damn it. We lost him. This is Alto Broadcasting Network Channel 7. Now signing off. I don't think I'll resort to TV ever again. Better try something else. What? Let's see, what do we have here? There's a bunch of game on sale I impulsively bought, but never bothered to touch. Oh, we playing this? What the heck? What? Into the trash folder you go. Oh, this one looks cute. Welcome to the club. It's nice meeting you. I love sucking lemons. What the fuck is this game? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. You must be I love sucking lemons. What a nice surprise. Welcome to Kokoro Literature Club. There are no words. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, OMC. This seems fun. I can take this. If I had to choose now, I'd probably date Aerie. Oh shit! Oh my god, that's it. I'm out of here. Oh. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I just gotta win a couple matches and I'll level up again. That'll get me going for sure. Nice. Yeah! Forget it. Maybe talking to random strangers will work. Bro. Welcome to Anon Chat. You're now chatting with a random stranger. Hello, ASL. What? Age, sex, location. 15 and redacted. Bruh. What the? Yeah. Well. 15 and America. Lol. Lol. That's it. Why the hell am I getting rejected? Oh, I get it. ASL 20F. Hey there. Just as I thought. Hey there, babe. What you doing? Bored alone at home? Oh, nothing. I'm just bored alone at home. I could use a little. What the fuck? What the fuck? Your card number? Not today, man. Not today. Hey there. Aren't you gonna ask ASL? Doesn't matter. It shouldn't. Why? Does it matter to you? Oh no. It's my first time here and it just seems like the norm. For the horny guys, yes, it is the norm. Figures. But I just wanted to talk with a real person, you know? Sure, I'm up for that. Got nothing else to do anyways. Awesome. Do you mind listening to my monologue? It won't be long. Well, probably. I just want to vent my feelings out here. Oh no, not at all. Go ahead. I don't have much friends to talk to, and even if I do talk to them, I can't help but feel guilty draining them with my personal shit. That sucks. It's comforting that more random people can listen to my problems. And really, that's all you have to do. Listen. I'm all ears. You see, I've always been dreaming of accomplishing this one thing in my life. A year ago, after persevering through it all, I did it. I finally did it. Sounds great. So I thought that was it. I achieved my life goal. I thought I was gonna be happy and complete, but After several months, I realized I was wrong. What happened? Call me crazy or whatever, but nothing happened. It was just time that kept pushing through, and I just woke up one day without any drive. Go on. It's weird, I don't know why. They told me I should be setting higher goals. But I just can't do it now that, you know. Sorry, I kinda don't understand. It's okay. Maybe there's really no understanding to be sought in feeling lost. Damn! Okay! What the hell? Maybe I just happen to float in this futile void. It might be... maybe. So now I'm stuck nowhere. And I don't know where to go. Say, have you ever felt like this? Yes. Honestly, I don't know. If not, then good for you. Don't take it for granted. It's okay if you didn't understand me. I'm just glad you listened. Have you tried finding a hobby? Yeah, I have, a long time ago. And then it became my job, lol. Oh no! That sounds bad! Oh no! No, I mean a new one. I tried things here and there, but something invisible keeps stopping me from enjoying anything. Have you tried therapy? Oh, oh no! I wasn't even kidding. Bruh. ASL. You like the Smiths? Smiths what? Oh. That's it, I give up. People are boring. Well, some of them aren't. Holy shit, how long is this chapter? Because I really need to freaking go over freaking race stream. Nothing catches my attention today for some reason. Not even games, for God's sake. I have no idea. Whatever, I should just sleep this off. Okay. He has an entire house to himself. That's crazy. The peace, the quiet, but also that kind of like drives you insane. I don't know. Right, I left the sheet music here. Ooh. Grieg. Collection of the classics. Ooh, Chopin. I wish I could read these and understand every detail like Mom does. Actually, you know what? A little practice might get me going. Yeah, go ahead. Practice. Bro, if I knew how to play the piano, even a little bit, I would never stop practicing. Well, maybe. Still won't work? Negative. Have you tried turning it off and on? Oh, it was just muted. Ha, dum. Where'd you get that from anyway? I never knew you had piano. Let alone interest in music. No. This is Mom's. Oh, that's cool. Play? As a hobby, yeah, she used to. She'd always do classical when I was a kid. What happened? Why'd she stop? She got too busy. It just got too busy, I guess. Maybe that's why I want to give it a shot. Give it a shot? Do you even know how to play anything? No. But maybe one day. Oh, so he's just he can't read sheet music. Okay. Remember, Mark. Please. She's such a talented, lovely kid. Do you like it? I don't like it, Mom. I love it. I wish I could see her again. See who? Mark, is this a good time to talk? Anytime's a good time to talk. This won't be easy for me to say, but you see, what? Happening, bro. I wish I could listen to a song for the first time again. Oh. I wish I could watch a film for the first time again. I wish I could live a moment for the first time again. Oh, bro, I get you. What the freak is happening? It's like I felt everything there is to feel. It's like there's nothing else to wait for. Bro, that's so lonely. But maybe. Oi. Eee. Just maybe. Freak, bro. can feel alive again. Damn, that's deep. Sorry. Let's see. Chapter 3. Oh, okay. I'm ending it here. I'm gonna. Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah, okay. Hold on. Quit the main menu, yes. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I'll try to go online again tomorrow. Later. It's my last day of freedom before I go back to work tomorrow, which is Monday on my side. But I'm night shift, so maybe we can squeeze in one more stream tomorrow before I go to work. But tomorrow I don't know what to do. Maybe another Until Then chapter. That's quite long. How long have I been online? Oh, that was 5 hours. Okay, it's not that long. It's like maybe like 3 hours for a chapter. Okay, interesting. Well then, tomorrow maybe we'll start with another round of Kabuto Park until I get bored, and then until then already. But yeah, anyway, gonna say goodbye for now. See ya, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out, and see you next time. Bye.